And yeah, so on that note, let's take advantage of quick draft, right? See what I can get. So actually, as long as there are people in the chat, please double check for me that the overlay is working. If you mouse over any of these cards, it should show you like a big sort of version of the card with the text on it. I think you can even use that to vote on what I can pick. Like if you click on something, it'll let me know. So that's a thing. Hey, Seda, how's it going? Wow, this is a pack actually. This is actually a pack. Like Rabid Bite is good, Skeleton Archer is good, Dwindle is good. I think a Johnny's Pridemate is really good, and that deck needs payoffs more than it needs like the actual role players. So I'm leaning towards Pridemate here. Is there a lunar eclipse going on right now? I can't see the moon right now, so no, I'm not watching the lunar eclipse. I actually don't know the mechanics of a lunar eclipse. Like, solar eclipse, very obvious, right? Like, you go outside and you see that the sun is kind of covered, or the things are darker, or whatever. Lunar eclipse, like, I'm not actually sure how to observe a lunar eclipse. Sad story. Alright, what are we doing here? I like the removal cards, but I think Pridemate is actually better than either of these. Rabid Bite is a pretty good green card. Skeleton Archer is a pretty good black card. But I like Pridemate. I like Pridemate a lot. I never see Pridemate in these drafts. And if I want to be life gain, I gotta have Pridemate. But Pridemate is pretty good. I'm gonna do it. Take the Pridemate. See where that leads me. Yo. More Rabid Bites. Man, green is wide open. What else is good in this pack? Spark Tongue is good. Is Spark Tongue better than Vinemare? Vinemare's probably better than Spark Tongue. I don't know if that's actually true, but it seems like it would be. 3/3 flyer for 5, 5/3. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about Vinemare here, actually. Vinemare definitely speaks to me more than any of these blue or black cards. I'm pretty sure Vinemare is better than Spark Tongue, and I'm confident that I like Vinemare better than any of these 3 green cards, and these are both garbage. Well, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go out and say it. Those are both garbage. This is a pack. Wow, Luminous Bonds. Luminous Bonds still in this pack. That's exciting. Titanic Growth is good. Rejuvenator is good. There's some other cards here, but Luminous Bonds. Yeah, we're just all in on this white-green. This sounds great. I don't think I can take Colossal Majesty in white-green. Titanic Growth is a good card, TM. Centaur Courser, also a good card. Centaur Courser is an okay card. I don't know about good card. Would I rather have Titanic Growth over Centaur Courser? Maybe? It's early still. Like, I kind of need the creatures more than I need the tricks. Maybe I just take the Courser here? I don't really like Knight of the Tusk. I'm going to find much better 5 drops and 6 drops in green. Like, I'd rather not be playing Knight of the Tusk if I don't have to. And I think I'll get more opportunities later to draft more Knights of the Tusk. So I'm going to go with the Courser here. Knight's Pledge may be okay. Thornhide Wolves may be okay. I'm not in that deck. Abnormal Endurance, not a reason to be black. This is a bunch of garbage. Tormenting Voice is not actually garbage. Tormenting Voice is better than I gave it credit for. But I don't think that's what's going to make me go red. So I think we take the Wolves here. I don't really like Novice Knight. I'm not planning on running a lot of enchantments. Like, if I have equipment, great, Yahtzee. But, like, for all that Novice Knight is efficient, my goal is not to put... Like, my goal is to have something that is good unenchanted, and then if I enchant it, even better. Like, this is basically only good if I enchant it. I'm not in this for a 2/3 defender, you know? Like, even at 1 mana, a 2/3 defender isn't worth playing, it seems to me. I mean, I guess. Like, I'm not that worried about blocking is the thing. And if it gets to the point where I'm worried about blocking, a 2-3 isn't going to do it. It's not going to cut it. We'll take the Wolves. What do we have here? Invoke the Divine. Maybe a card I want. Rock's Oracle, not terrible. Snapping Drake, not terrible. If I want to lean into another color. If I want to keep my options open. Right now, all I really have in white is Luminous Bonds. Johnny's Pridemate, not that amazing in white-green. I like Oracle too. He usually trades with something, and he draws you a card, so that's value, right? But the Oracle's still expensive. And getting a Snapping Drake is pretty good. Like, Snapping Drake is a good card, especially this late. Maybe I end up blue-green. I'm okay with ending up blue-green. I think Snapping Drake is better enough that Rock's Oracle that it's okay to take, like, a speculative pick here. Even if it doesn't pan out later on. I think that's okay. But we'll see. Maybe I'm just wrong. Nothing exceptional here. Could take the Sentinel in case I need a 2-drop. I don't really... I like Sentinel, but I suspect I like Sentinel more than it's actually a good card. Thornhide Wolves is underwhelming at 5. Nothing in here really speaks to me. I'm not going for any kind of artifact deck. Enigma Drake, I'm not anywhere near those colors. Bog Stomper, uninspiring. Taking the Sentinel here. Always end up green in these decks. Like, it's so easy to go green. I don't know what it is. I don't like any of these cards. I mean, Doom Dissenter is alright. Macabre Waltz is not bad. Disperse is not bad. But these aren't in the colors that I want to be. Revitalize is basically useless. Inspired Charge, this isn't an Inspired Charge kind of deck. Like, I'm not going wide. Inspired Charge is a lot better if I have tokens and stuff, and I kind of don't have that. I mean, I would have loved if this deck ended up white-black, but, like, the black didn't show up, and the white barely showed up. Like, do I take the Speculative Disperse here? Revitalize is not even a card. Even with a Johnny's Pridemate, Revitalize just isn't worth filling my deck with. I don't think I'm going to play either Revitalize or Inspired Charge here, so I guess Speculative Disperse. Phylactery Lich came back! Hooray! I'm okay with the main deck Plummet. I like Plummet. Plummet is fine. I might actually be happier taking the land, though. Hey, it's another Inspired Charge. I'll take this Talons. Talons is alright. Man, all of this stuff for the black deck that I'm not actually playing. Talons isn't good, but it is alright. I don't know. Well, I got Knight of the Tusk back. Told you it was easy to come by. Knight's Pledge, sure. Demanding Dragon. Am I going to be demanding things? Oh my god, it's a Regal Bloodlord and a Courser. Well, Courser's amazing. Gear... Dreadmaw's real good, but Courser's amazing for the white-green deck. Man, this is such a pack. This is such a pack! Oh, wow. I'm pretty heavily in favor of Courser here. The blue is not a consideration. There's no other white card that's better than Courser. Dreadmaw is a good card. Yo, Cog Whistle, thank you for the follow. Dreadmaw's a good card. I don't know if Dreadmaw's better than Courser. Maybe Dreadmaw's better than Courser. Is Courser just not as good as I think it is? I think Courser's amazing. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't really have that much beef right now to use with the Courser. Like, that's what makes the Courser good, right? Is having big dudes to throw at the opponent with the Courser. And I think, like, do I need more top end more than I need, like, a 3-drop? I don't know. Is Courser going to be harder to get than Dreadmaw? I don't know. Is this the time to go green, white, black? It's a mystery. Strangling Spores is definitely a good reason to dip into black here. Is Strangling Spores better enough than Courser and Dreadmaw that it's worth taking? I think Dreadmaw is pretty good. I think Dreadmaw is probably better than Courser for me. And I don't think Spores is better enough than Dreadmaw that I need to go into black here. Knightly Valor is real. Whoa. So is Gallant Cavalry. Shock is a card. I'm not really going red. Not really feeling this blue right now either. Sorry, Disperse and Snapping Drake. Yeah, Knightly Valor and Gallant Cavalry both are extremely real. Think I like Knightly Valor. Like, +2/+2 and Vigilance on something feels real good. Decisions to be made. Hey, what's up, Kawaii Nerd? How's it going? I think I like Knightly Valor. Oh yeah, I have a Vine Mare. Alright, I like Knightly Valor. Confirmed. Amulet of Safekeeping. That's not a real card. Dwarven Priest, not bad. Titanic Growth, not bad. Rejuvenator, probably not bad. I am trying to go for this sort of top-end thing here. And Rejuvenator wears a Knight's Pledge and a Knightly Valor pretty easily. Like both the 3 green drop cards? I'm not a huge fan of Gyaraper Guide. I suspect Gyaraper Guide doesn't do that much across the course of the game. And 3 mana for a 3/2 is okay, but not amazing. I don't know if I like Rejuvenator better. I'm a sucker for ramp spells is the thing. And I am aware that is my own bias here. I think Rejuvenator is probably the best pick. I definitely like Rejuvenator over Gyaraper Guide. The question is Rejuvenator versus Titanic Growth. And I think I like the card that ramps me more than I like the combat trick. Like, I'm fairly confident I can get combat tricks later on. Giant Spider is solid. Starcrown Stag, also solid. Taking the Stag. Stag is amazing. I don't think Vanguard is good enough, not with the 1 Pride Mate. So I'm taking the Stag. Stag is a beating. Hey, more Stag. More Stag is more beating. The beatings will continue. Giant Spider's still here. Alright, I'm taking the Spider now. Now I'm taking the Spider. Daybreak Chaplain actually might be a decent pick. I don't know if I like the Chaplain better than I like the Dwarven Priest. I guess this is consistent life gain. And the Chaplain wears like a Knight's Pledge really well. I'm gonna take the Chaplain. We'll see if we can make this work. Random Invoke the Divine. Cool to have in the deck. Cool to have a one of. Bunch of garbage. None of this matters. None of this matters. Literally 0 of these cards matter. Take the Highland Lake just in case it might ever matter for Constructed. Definitely not playing any of these cards ever. Take the Revitalize and hope I don't have to play it. Ah, I got a Titanic Growth back. Excellent. Take the rare, I suppose? Sure. Tolarian Scholar can go into my sideboard. Smelt can go into my sideboard. Island can go into my sideboard. Supreme Phantom. Not really. Rabid Bite. Rabid Bite. Let's talk about Rabid Bite, though. Anything else in here? Another Knightly Valor? I think I want the removal more than I want the Knightly Valor. How we doing? We are really doing okay. We've got a lot of cards here. Now might be the time for Rock's Oracle. I think I like the Rock's Oracle better than I like the Druid of Horns. Druid of Horns is real interesting. I have 2 enchantments. But if I don't end up enchanting the Druid of Horns, then the Druid of Horns is basically a blank. Like, 4 mana, 2/3 is real bad value. Rock's Oracle, though. Rock's Oracle is a card. Quite the card. Taking the Oracle. Maybe the Titanic Growth will table. Another Rabid Bite? Don't mind if I do. This mix again. Whatever. Take the Rabid Bite. This is like the same pack. Courser, Plummet, Highland game? I don't have a Plummet. Having a Plummet is probably a good idea in a format filled with dragons. I'm not a fan of the Line Breaker. If I was a fan of the Line Breaker, I'd play the Gyriper guide. Alright, Plummet, get in there. Maybe you will be real. Knight's Pledge. Ooh, another Rocks Oracle. I'll take Rocks Oracle number 2. No Oaken forms this game, which is a little surprising. I kind of like the Fountain of Renewal. This deck doesn't actually have enough payoffs for it. Like, I'd be taking Fountain of Renewal solely to play with a Johnny's Pridemate. I don't need a second Talons. Inspired Charge, still not where this deck wants to be. I don't need the fixing because I'm not playing the blue. I'm taking this for Constructed. Hey, there's the Blanchwood Armor. Oh, Blanchwood Armor. That's not Oaken form. Might be worth taking? Might be worth taking. Yeah, the Drake's not, like, the Drake's not good enough to warrant, thinning out my mana base. I think Blanchwood Armor is good. I have forests, right? This is a deck that has forests. Even if it's just Oaken form, I like Oaken form. I think it can reasonably be Oaken form or better every time I play it. Sure, let's try it. Let's see what it looks like. Another Phylactery Lich. Still don't care. I'm okay with the Basilisk here. Basilisk also looks good with Vigilance. None of this matters. Absolutely none of this matters. I'm definitely not playing any of these cards. Take... What do I take? What do I take? None of this matters. I'll take another Talons. Talons seems like the most likely card to play, but I don't want to play it either. None of these matter. Oh, Titanic Growth. Titanic Growth kind of matters. None of these matter. None of these matter, but Stitcher Supplier is an uncommon. Behold. None of these things continue to matter. Inspired Charge maybe gets played. Inspired Charge is the possibility to get played, not that I actually want to play it. Alright, so what are we looking at here? I have enough top end, I don't need the Knight of the Tusk. A Johnny's Pridemate is literally a vanilla 2-2. Like, I'm not even sure I'm playing the Sentinel on this board, let alone the Pridemate. I have plenty of enchantments. I don't need Talons. Talons is pretty minor compared to Blanchwood Armor and or Knight's Pledge. Alright, what does this look like now? This is 40. Wow, this is 40. We're just at 40. I mean, Talons does give trample, that's not wrong. But, like, I don't know how much I need it. I don't think I need it. Like, trample is a little win more. And between the stags and the bites, I think I'm okay at getting stuff out of the way. And even if they chump for a while, all of my things are big. Like, I think I'm in a deck... I actually don't need the Chaplain anymore if I'm not running the Pridemate. Maybe it's okay just to have another 2-drop. How many creatures do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4... Kind of... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Jesus. That's light. That's real light. I should maybe rethink some of my decisions here. 12 and a half creatures, including the Rejuvenator. I think I need to have... Like, I really like having the one of Invoke and the one of Plummet, because there's no sideboarding, and who even knows what I'm gonna run into. Probably one of Plummet is better than one of Invoke. And this lets me add another creature back in. Another creature. As if I have that many creatures to add in. It'll be the Knight, because that's all I have. I think Plummet saves me in more games than Invoke saves me. 13 and a half creatures. With Knightly Valor also a half creature. 14, call it 14 creatures. That's still real light. But I like my removal suite, and I like my enchantments. Alright, I'm gonna have to go with it, I guess. And Colossal Dreadmaw, be my guide. Let's see if this deck can get anything done. Here we go! I don't know. This deck feels like big dorks. Big dumb dorks. Big silly dumb dorks. And maybe that's good enough? Maybe big dorks is good enough? Like, it feels really generic. Like I don't have a lot going for me. One land. I guess I'm taking them all. Two lands. Alright, well. This hand is garbage. This hand is really garbage, actually. What are my outs here? I need to draw land 3-drop in my top 3 in order for this to be anything relevant? This is so bad. This is so bad. Can I afford to go down to 5? Like, am I going to live to turn 5 with this hand? I don't even know. Alright, I mean, I guess I'd be greedy. I don't want to go down to 5. What do I have on top? Centaur Courser? Could. Centaur Courser can stay there. And then I just hope I draw land after Centaur Courser. At least Centaur Courser is a play. Come on, land. Come on, exactly land on top. Thorn Lieutenant, look at this guy. Woo! Whew! Whew! Oh, feel the luck. It is strong. Alright, I'm a block. I'm blocking your Thorn Lieutenant. You ready to get your Thorn Lieutenant blocked? Snap block. Attack, I'll block. Come on. Come on. Come in. Come in, I dare you. Let's see it. No? Okay. That's what I thought. Tempting to run out a Knight's Pledge here and just go in. My opponent's blue, though. It's super aggressive. And I don't know that I can afford to be aggressive. Maybe I can afford to be aggressive. I'm gonna try it. This is probably a bad play. I'm calling it now. This is a bad play, but I want to try it and see what happens. My money is on Disperse coming out in the near future. Disperse or Dwindle. There it is. That was not land. Unfortunate. Green Seeker does nothing. Tempted to block here to kill the Thorn Lieutenant. It's probably not good either. Like, a Titanic growth for the Thorn Lieutenant doesn't seem like a good trade. Snapping Drake, eh? That's problematic. Land! Whoa! What a god. He can attack? Why would I let him attack? That's fascinating. Oh. Green Seeker drew him the land this time. How good. What a good card. The Druid of Horns! Somebody's running the Druid of Horns. Alright, Snapping Drake goes in. That's fine. Do I attack with the Oracle? I think I attack with the Oracle. Make some trades here. That's fine. And then I just run out Thornwolves. Cool. Fine. Fine and cool. It already drew me a card. Like, I'm way ahead on that transaction. Greenwood Sentinel. You got it, buddy. I'm hoping for land here so I can run out Knight of the Tusk. Although, really, Giant Spider would be... Oh, I can't run out Knight of the Tusk without... Haha. Without, more, you know, things. Well, get in there, Thornhide Wolves. What you got, buddy? Triple block? You got triple block? You don't got triple block. You got nothing. You got take 4 is what you got. Really? Okay. He's ready to lose the Green Seeker. Okay, yeah, fair trade. I do want to keep my wolves around, so this seems fine. He found a forest. What a cheater. Alright, and then Vinemare hits the board, as Vinemare is wont to do. Definitely need something to deal with this Drake, though. I got Plummet, and I got Spider. So I have outs. I just need to draw them. I no longer have outs. This game is over. Rest in peace. Yep. Snapping Drake did it. Snapping Drake got there. Good job, blue-green deck. Good job, vaguely blue, mostly green deck. That's alright. One loss is handleable. And now I'm in the one loss bracket, which means the rest of my path to victory will be easier. Yo, gold 4. That means he plays a lot of drafts. This is a hand. I can keep this hand. Eventually I need to draw planes. I suspect my deck does not have the correct forest to planes ratio. I was not looking at my options in the beginning, and I'm not sure that it panned out the way I wanted it to. I think I'm still on 6 planes, 10 forests. That should probably be 7-9. Draconic Disciple, what a guy. Well, 100% attacking with a Sentinel here. Get in there, buddy. And my Daggerback Basilisk is ready to bite anything. Giant Spider. Should I bite the spider? No, I should just throw Blanchwood Armor on my Sentinel. Oh, God! Baited! Whew, what a play! I didn't even realize that could happen. This guy taps for mana? Fancy. Alright, well, that was a huge beating. This feels very over. I don't know what to do about this. This is a problem. A dragon egg. That's also a problem. Man, everything is a problem here. Nope. No plays. Sure would like some lands. Yeah, come on in, Giant Spider. Feel free. Welcome. Welcome you with open arms. Come on! Where is land? I need land! Alright, I think we Rabbit Bite to stay alive here, which sucks. Like, there is very clearly going to be big targets that are worth biting. But I need to make some plays here. I can't just sit here on this board. Wow, the shock! Not expecting the shock. Quality Draconic Disciple. Alright, now we can play Magic! Get in there. No attackers. Greenwood Sentinel. You got it, buddy. Come on, attack with the spider. I dare you. Here's the problem. If I attack with the stag, he just double blocks. Or, yeah. He double blocks with the Disciple and the Sentinel. And I just get to do nothing. Or he just blocks with the Dragon Egg, which is also bad. So we play another stag and make his options even worse later on. No attackers. Alright, what you got? Come on. You have 7 mana. Surely you have something to wreck my day with, now that I finally feel like I'm getting back into the game. Ask and ye shall receive, I suppose. What What do I do about Gasbark Twins? I guess I leave Daggerbark Basilisk up and block it on defense. So now I can actually afford to attack, even though this gives him a dragon. Can I afford to attack? If I make these attacks, I think I tap down the twins and the egg. So if he wants to double block, he has to double block with the spider and the sentinel. One on the twins. I think I tap down the egg. And if he double blocks here, I can Titanic Growth, and that's fine. If he single blocks, that's also fine, and then I get to play Rock's Oracle. Hey, there's my spider. Yeah, Basilisk is blocking the twins, no question. You gonna trade the twins for 5 damage? I'm not blocking your sentinel. Do your worst, buddy. Do you have another 7 drop? Do you have an 8 drop now? Is that what's happening? The post-combat Oaken form. What a guy. Ew. Ew. Alright. We go in again. Same trick as last time, and I am ready to deploy Titanic Growth if relevant. It's almost assuredly going to be relevant. Alright, good. And then I can even drop a chaplain. How good. And Daggerback Basilisk, still ready to deliver beats. Well, not beats, so much as kill a Gasbark. Still ready to deliver kill a Gasbark. Alright, so here's the problem. He's going to create a 5/5, which actually is fine? Is fine. And I want the life gain. So Chaplain's going in. As long as I can keep him on D, this feels pretty good. And if he makes the 5/5, that's what Titanic Growth is for. I see you're on the same train of thought as me, Bentley. It's because you're smart. You're a smart person. Here comes that dragon. You got it. Dragon. Where's the dragon block? Show me the dragon block. Okay. I am once again prepared to eat your blocker. Can I kill him? I'm only dealing 4. Okay. Good question to ask, though. Can I kill him? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Starcrown Stag doing work. I'm real happy with these boys. These tappy boys. Who would win? A 7/7 that can block additional creatures? Or one tappy boy? Hostile Minotaur, huh? Ooh, he wants his 5/5 back. Okay. I mean, that's believable. Just cast spells and then concede? I like it. I like it. Quality plays. Alright, alright. This is what I like to see. This is the kind of gameplay I'm here for. Alright, let's keep this going. We only got 6 more wins, guys. Only 6 more wins. You could have snap conceded after that shock. Nah, man. I still had percentage points. I got time. I'm willing to waste time in a battle I can't win just to find out. Like, that's good data. Alright, what do we got? Oh, I still wanted to fix the land. Remind me. I have to fix the land after next game. Can I keep a 2-lander? Not going first. No, I can't. I cannot keep a 2-lander on the play. This 2-lander is more keepable because of Rejuvenator. I will keep this. Cool. Cool and good. Good and cool. Everybody playing forests these days. Look at this guy. I wonder if the AI drafters are tuned in such a way that green is more often open than other colors. I don't know about that. There are some really good decks in this format that are not green-based. I wouldn't surprise me if green cards seem better. Especially stuff like Colossal Dreadmage as being huge and Vigilant, but not Behemoth. What is that card's name? Baloth. Vigilant Baloth. You know he's Vigilant Baloth because he's a Baloth and he has Vigilance. I'm not blocking your 1/3. That's fine. You can hit me. Alright. Well, in comes Rock's Oracle. And looks like I will have all of the mana forever. All of the mana forever. No attack. If Swiftclaw wants to come into my Rejuvenator, he can. I am not sending my Rejuvenator into your board. Like, if we're looking at synergy-based decks, right? The black-white deck is amazing. It's not always open. And I suspect... Hello? Yikes. That's a lot of damage. Like, I suspect that the drafters are tuned in such a way that some of these decks are less often open than they might be at a normal table. Do I just take the... Obviously, I just take the 5. There's no point in throwing something away. Sure. You got me. Good job, Cavalry Drill Master. You have done some work. Do I send in the Oracle? If I send in the Oracle, he just trades for the Drill Master? Am I okay with that? Either he trades for the Drill Master, which isn't good, but is okay, or he trades for a Combat Trick, which is delightful. I am perfectly happy sending my Oracle into a Titanic Growth. That sounds awesome. He's thinking about it. You know he has the Titanic Growth in hand. There it is. Yes! Excellent! Perfect, perfect, perfect. That Rock's Oracle did all the work I expected of him. That was beautiful. And we are set up to go Stag Basilisk next turn, which is quite a play. Home Slice has 6. Diamond Mare. What color is your Diamond Mare? Okay, you got some more green spells coming? Show me the green spells, buddy. Show me the green spells? Show me the green spells. Show me nothing? Also valid? He's debating whether or not he has attacks. I see. At least if a Titanic Growth's here, they both die. And I was going to lose my Dreadmaw to a Titanic Growth anyway. Yep. It's fine. You got it. Lose both your dudes. And we are in on Stag Basilisk. Or as I like to call it, Stagalisk. I don't like to call it that. That would be silly. Stag's gonna do some work here, though. Everybody's got Twins! Why are you people like this? I hate it. Ah! I lied. Nobody has Gas Spark Twins. Dead. Rest in peace, Gas Spark Twins. Thank you, Death Touch. You are amazing. Everybody into the pool. Time to deal some damage. Now is the time for offense, ladies and gentlemen. Rabid Bite has done work, and I am ready to make my opponent regret life. Here's the beauty of this. If he double blocks the Basilisk with the Mare and the Druid, I still get to kill them both. Giant Spider can stay home, though. Giant Spider's not doing any work on this offense. Alright, what you got? You attacking? You thinking about attacking? You like attacks here? I should Rock's Oracle first and see what comes up. I'm not going to be able to play whatever comes up. It doesn't matter. Oh no, maybe I can. Not a land. What did I just say? Alright. You don't need to attack. I'm 2 oracles deep now? 2 oracles deep. Yep, gotten all of my oracles. And I am on 8 land. My opponent is on 6 or 7 land, depending on how you count Druid of the Cowl. And looks like they have drawn nothing of any relevance. I don't know, maybe they drew Luminous Bonds. They don't know what to put it on. Ah, they drew Knight's Pledge. Great. Well, I have a new target to tap. So you're definitely attacking. I am okay with this trade. I'll leave the Basilisk home now. Because I don't want to trade the Basilisk for the Sentinel. Yeah, that's Snap Block. Great, that's fine. Great and fine. Courser, get in there. Quality draws. Spider stays home. Spider stays home. These are fine. Star Crown Stag, you guys! What a card! And I got 2 of them. Oh, man. I'm feeling real good about this. It's so funny. Everybody's playing green now. And during the one quick draft event, everybody was playing black. There wasn't a single deck without black in it. Blanchwood Armor. Oh my god. What a beast, this Druid of the Cowl. What do you plan on doing with that Druid of the Cowl, if I may ask? Attacking? You can deal me 8 if you like. Conceding? That's about what I was expecting. It's a good concede. Quality concession. Thank you. Liking where I'm at right now. Seems to be working out. Big Dorks winning the day. Positive record. Hey, Ducky. Ducky. This is a hand. This needs some work. This needs to have some draws. Like, my first real play is on turn 5. I don't like it. Maybe it's okay. I have all the mana I need. I forgot to do the thing! I forgot to swap out the mana. I still need to fix the mana ratio. He's got a turn 1 play? Rustwing Falcon. Unbelievable. Alright, well, if you enchant the Rustwing Falcon, it's getting plummeted. If you don't enchant the Rustwing Falcon, I don't care. This is not promising. I'm not gonna lie. My opponent is on aggro, apparently. And I don't have any plays until turn 5. Literal magic god over here. He's gonna go Hired Blade here. Because Hired Blade is a good card. I get to take some damage. And then I get to play Rock's Oracle on my next turn. Ugh. Yeah, you can play a 2-headed zombie. This is problematic. Like, do I just plummet this to avoid taking the extra damage at some point? I don't know if I go Rejuvenator or Oracle here. I'm not sure which is correct. Probably Oracle. Oracle trades with the Blade. Ah, Chaplain with Titanic Growth. Alright, I'm still in this game. There are still options. We may still live. There's that Knight's Pledge. Man. Am I dead here? Not just dead here, am I? It's sure not good, though. How do I survive this? Rabbit Bite does trigger the lifelink. I want to go Chaplain Plummet, and then I take 5, and I die? I think I go Chaplain, leave mana up, and then I can either Titanic Growth to save my life, which sucks, or I Plummet, depending on how he attacks. But if he doesn't attack with the 1/1, I die. This is a real tough board. I'm pretty sure it involves playing the Chaplain. Yeah, the 2-headed zombie has menace. I could also play the Rejuvenator, but then I die to the other attacks because I don't have any tricks. I think I leave this up. And I hope that he just also attacks with the Dissenter. No, I did. Okay. Yeah, there was no way out of this. There was no way out of this. If I play Rejuven, I double block, he still just attacks with the Dissenter also, and I die. Oh, no, then I don't die. Then I stay at 1. No, I die from the Westwing Falcon. Yeah, there was no way out. There was no way out. It's just over. But then he's also attacking with the Rustwing Falcon. I'm taking 7. Yeah, I didn't have outs here. I just didn't have outs. He had an aggressive start, and I had a very, very not aggressive. Oh, yeah, huh? At that point, I'm blocking the 4/2. And then I'm taking 4, gaining 1 back. Yeah, okay. That was my out. That was my out. It still wouldn't have been good, but it would have been an out. Aggressive decks. What a problem. Alright, well, I guess we just need to win 5 in a row. I mean, yeah, I need to have my Chaplain live, so I can have a Titanic Growth on a Chaplain later on. And be able to do things. Fine. This is fine. This is a Rejuvenator on 3. This is fine. Yeah, keeping nothing till turn 5 was bad. I should not have kept that hand. That hand was super greedy. And my opponent was playing exactly the kind of deck that would take advantage of me keeping that hand. Greenwood Sentinel, you got it. Okay, it doesn't matter what I take here. It might have mattered if Blanchwood Armor hadn't been in that 5. You got me. 2 damage. Ow. I think I want to Knightly Valor my Rejuvenator. This feels good. Then I'm attacking with a 3/3. 3/3's bigger than a 2/2. What do you have? Do you have an answer? You get a Titanic Growth here? Is this where Titanic Growth hits? That's the block. Where's the Titanic Growth? Come on, come on. Throw me the combat. Ooh. Oh, he's running Naturalize. What a guy. All right, all right. I'm not mad about it. It's a real card. It is a real card in a format. Oh, God. Clearly, I need to be running Naturalize, too. Problematic. What do I do here? I go plain Spider Sentinel, probably? No attack. This one's gonna be tough. If he attacks the Vine Mary as a trick, almost assuredly. Oh, he doesn't need a trick, he just has Blanchwood Armor. Well, I'm certainly not blocking that mess. No blocks. I'll block it next time. Yep, Vine Mare, too good. Can I afford to go Oracle here? Oracle does block. No attacks. Oh, I should have attacked with both of the Vigilant dudes. Yeah, I could have attacked with both of the Vigilant dudes and been fine there. I only need the Spider and the Oracle up to block the Vine Mare. Of course, if he has a combat trick, I'm just completely dead in the water. Stags, though! Stags, though! Ah, my opponent has the deck. Just the entire deck. The whole deck, right here. Now no attacks. Not attacking my 2/2s into things that kill them. Mentor of the Meek. Whenever another creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 1 if you do draw a card. Quite the card. Alright, send him in. I'm assuming in come some clowns. No? No attacks today? Yeah, that is sure not a card I have. Would be nice. How do I win this game? What do I have that breaks parity and can attack through a 9/7 Vine Mare? I took out my enchantment removal. Left in the plummet, but took out my enchantment removal. I didn't take the Courser. I took the Dreadmaw. I have a Dreadmaw, not a Courser. Playing things in the wrong order, my dude. Leaving value on the table. Oh, with Titanic Growth, I can attack with a Spider, yeah. But they're just gonna trade for things on the board. Like, Giant Spider runs into, like, Stag and Courser. Yeah, my own Vine Mare's a decent attacker, too. I think I sit back for now. And when I have better attacks... Yeah, Courser just trades 1 for 1, just about anything on the board. Oh, don't cage my spider. Boo. Rest in peace, spider. And he found a forest, which means my Courser is no longer a good attack. Vine Mare's still a good attack, though. Let's see if he takes this opportunity to go in. He might. This might be time. He's thinking about it. Look at him mousing over his creatures. Making decisions. There it is. Here they come. Who else? Vine Mare, probably. No Vine Mare attack! Unreal. Yeah, sure. Do I trade the Oracle for the Courser? Probably not. I need the Oracle in order to block the Vine Mare, which means I'm taking 3 going down to 6. That is unfortunate, but still survivable. Alright, show me the Titanic Growth, which you almost assuredly have in hand. No? You're just throwing away a Stag to get 3 damage? Unbelievable. Okay, cool. That doesn't matter. I want my Basilisk. I want my Basilisk, I want some Rabid Bites, I want my Chaplain. Any attacks? You gonna send in that Vine Mare finally? Vine Mare's huge. Vine Mare is huge. Let's be real here. Alright, in comes the Courser. That's it? That's it? Courser for Courser, I guess? Like, I can't afford to take any more hits there. Sure, tradesies. Four, 8, still live? If I double block? That needed to not be a land. I have to stay back. I want to send in the Vine Mare, but then my defense is too bad. Like, I'm just taking lethal from the stuff he has on the ground. Like, Vine Mare Titanic Growth means I still take 4 from his Vine Mare. Which means I'm dead. Like, I'm still just dead. Yeah, you got it. Stick it on the Mare. Stick it on the Mentor. Unbelievable. What an attack. Sure. Is it coming in? Because I'm blocking with the Sentinel if it is. He's trying to do this weird chip away thing like he just has it. He just has it. Why don't you just attack with everything? Like, even if I have a trick, you still just have it. I don't know why you're playing this sort of, like, pick away 1-for-1 game here. I guess he has it next turn just as well as he has it this turn, so it doesn't really matter. But, like, you're giving me turns to draw a Cleansing Nova or something. Not that he's doing anything with the Mentor. Like, he's not even paying the mana for the Mentor. Mentor hasn't drawn him a single card yet. And he's just giving me time to draw big things. Things that will actually survive his attacks. Laying in Vanguard. Sure, draw yourself some cards. Gain yourself some life. Like, yeah, he probably does win the long game, but... Talons, oh my god, okay, sure. Even better. Are you gonna finally attack me? Are you gonna try and end the game? Like, if he just attacks with everything, it's over. I don't have enough blocks for it. I guess I can fully block his Vine Mare. And then I stick the Rocks Oracle and start in front of the Sentinel. And the Vanguard and the Mentor go in, and I take 4, and I go to 2. Oh, the Vanguard's sick. Ah, this is even better for me, then. Alright. So, we definitely stick someone in front of the Sentinel. I think it's got to be the Rocks Oracle. If it's the Wolves... Let's see. If it's the Wolves, I'm taking 2. 3, 5, 9... So 3 and 2, I'll be at 1? But this lives. Instead of losing literally my entire board. Now I need to draw a creature. I just need to draw a creature. That's how this goes. I just need to draw a creature. This is almost as good as drawing a creature. Whew. Mare can eat Mentor. You can take 1 from the Mare and 4 from the Vent and Sentinel. Oh, that was another way of doing it. Yeah, and then I would have had the Mare still alive. But I like having the Wolf still alive because I kind of like having the toughness here. Especially given that he's got Axe and the like, if I had taken that play, then I would die to Axe plus Talons. Although that would have worked, and Mentor would be dead earlier, which definitely makes a difference. I hadn't actually looked at that play, but that play might have been, like, better in the abstract. Alright, well, I mean, we just sit here, right? Like, I can't do anything with this. My opponent doesn't seem to be able to do anything either. Problems. Sure. Come on, Basilisk. Oh, that really needed to be Basilisk. That needed to be exactly Basilisk. Actually, not exactly Basilisk. I could have gotten Knight's Pledge there. I could have gotten Blanchwood Armor there. I could have gotten my own Dreadmaw there. That would have worked too. Not a Forest, though. Forest definitely doesn't work. Alright. Well, let's shoot it anyway. And maybe he blocks with it. Come on. Come on. Block. Block, I dare you. Alright, GG. Ah, this has gone poorly. Two wins. Unfortunate. Alright, give me the prize. What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? One with the machine. I don't care. Ooh, open the graves. That's maybe a card. I haven't figured that out yet for sure. Alright, I'll take those. Yeah, let's do it again. Let's run it back. Alright. Definitely keep drafting as long as I can keep drafting. Yo, War Leader! I'm definitely taking War Leader. What else is in this pack? Colossal Dreadmaw is in this pack. Lich's Caress is in this pack. We're definitely taking War Leader. Exactly, Bentley. Exactly. Lots of drafts. That's where I'm at. Stag? We taking Stag? We just going full white? White forever? Fraying Omnipotence. I keep reading this as flaying, and I don't know why. I mean, we're definitely taking the Stag here. There's nothing that's better than the Stag in this pack. Skeleton's nice. Scatter is nice. Electrify. Holy crap! Pick 3 and Electrify is still in this pack? We're going red-white. Ladies and gentlemen, we have determined what is open. Red is in fact open. Definitely like Boggart Brute over Hostile Minotaur. Aethershield Artificer, not a big deal. Gravedigger is a big deal, which maybe tells me that black is what I should be in instead of white. But holy hell, do I have some good white. I almost want to make the white work regardless. Doom Dissenter? If I'm going aggro, and I appear to be going aggro, I think I want Marauder's Axe. Like, Dwarven Priest is nothing. I could go into the green here and start aiming for red-green. And maybe I have to abandon my first 2 picks. That's unfortunate. But red-green is real. Red-blue is also real. I think Bristling Boar is a better pick than the Scatter. I really like these white cards, though. Yeah, I want to be white if I can make it work. But if I can't make it work, then I can't make it work, right? Like, I have to be aware of that as a possibility. Like, if I stick with white when white isn't open, my deck is going to be worse than if I had shifted to another color and taken the cards that were going to keep coming. And I have to be able to make that decision basically now. Like, Bristling Boar is so much a better card than Dwarven Priest that it's not even funny. And it looks like green is open based on this. I'm not a huge fan of Marauder's Axe. It's not bad, but I don't think it's that good. But green definitely looks open in a way that white isn't. And, I mean, even blue kind of looks open. Essence Scatter's a good card. But I think I take Boar over Scatter. Alright, this looks all bad. Like, nothing is good here. None of this is particularly good. We could take the Swiftclaw, see if that gets us anywhere. We could take the Swiftclaw and still aim for red-white. And I don't feel like I lost anything by not taking the Druid or whatever. The Dwarf. Whatever the Dwarf is. Catalyst Elemental, not that impressive. Onake Ogre. Sorry, not Omake Ogre. Not that impressive. Knight's Pledge, kind of okay here. Still not that impressive. But I think better than either of the 2 red cards that I have. 4-2 for 3. 3-2 for 3 Menace, though, feels a lot better than this. Yeah, I'm going to take the Knight's Pledge. I kind of like Tormenting Voice here. Crash Through. I'm not playing Crash Through. Kind of like Tormenting Voice. I think Tormenting Voice, like, I'm not going, like, the full, super aggressive, go wide red-white deck. So I feel like Tormenting Voice is better for me than the Rustwing Falcon. And this, I think, is not happening. Mighty Leap? I'll take Mighty Leap. Active Treason? Havoc Devils? 4-3 for 4. Havoc Devils feels like a card. How am I still getting cards this late? Fire Elemental, not really a card. Better than anything else, though. Linebreaker? Ew. But maybe? Titanic Growth. Sure, give me some more garbage. More garbage. Prodigious Growth, my dudes. My dudes. The green. The green is so here. The green is so here. Do I just take Shock and stay the course? What is the will of the council? Chat, I seek your input. Prodigious Growth or Shock? Like, Prodigious Growth is an amazing beating. Shock plays a lot better with the deck that I'm already kind of building. I have the Boar, right? Like, this is what my deck looks like with green. And this is kind of all going... Well, this is not going in, probably. So I have some basic stuff with red and Electrify. Electrify is good. I have some basic stuff with green. But it's Prodigious Growth. Like, do I really want to go green-white here? This card is such a beating. This card is so good, though! I probably just stay on target and take the shock. Stay on target. Yeah, exactly. I go green-white, definitely. That I agree with. I would not end up green-red. I probably stay on target and take the shock, though. Like, my white is still definitely better than my red, but it all depends on what I get. You right, Bentley? There's a lot of green here. There's a lot of green. Prodigious Growth is such a better card than Shock, though. This is so hard. It is... Oh, you're not wrong, Grobbers. It is definitely a win condition. I hate basing my decision based on what I opened in Pack 2. Like, this doesn't help me read the board. This doesn't tell me what's going to be coming. This doesn't help me determine where I'm going to end up. This just affects the power level of my deck. That's it. That's it. And only if I pick right. I mean, it's still definitely possible that I could end up red-green. If I end up red-green, Prodigious Growth is definitely the right decision. It's just about how good the cards are that come down. But eventually I'm going to have to make a decision and stick to it. Like, I can't be making these, like, either-or decisions in Pack 3. I want to take the growth. I just want to take the growth. And if I don't get a shock, I don't get a shock. I think that's okay. We got Oakenform, we got Boggart Brute, we got Knightly Valor. Knightly Valor is better enough than all the rest of the cards, I think. If I take Oakenform, that's pushing me into red-green, or maybe green-white. And then I'm just not playing the red cards. Which, I mean, the red cards aren't that exciting right now, other than the Electrify. Is Knightly Valor better for me than Oakenform? Knightly Valor feels like a good card. I think Knightly Valor is a better enough card than Oakenform that I can take it. I think I just take the Knightly Valor here. And now I'm aiming for green-white, instead of anything with red in it. Not that any of those cards are here. Alright, let's take the... Maybe I can just splash the Electrify. Take the Stone Quarry. If I play red-white, this is the card I want. Probably take Gallon Cavalry here. And just cement myself into white. And then play white-green and maybe splash the Electrify. Maybe. Maybe. Like, there's no green cards and there's no red cards in this pack. I take the Gallon Cavalry. There's no other cards here. Stag. Stag forever. Anything better than Stag? Yeah, right. 2x Stag? Alright. Well, sorry, other color. No more taking advantage of you. Alright, I am very firmly white now. And Prodigious Growth is just so much better than the red. Like, Goblin Instigator helps me go wide, but... nothing in this pack is good, though. I guess I could take another Knight's Pledge. I don't want another Knight's Pledge. So many enchantments. Just ridiculous. And we're green-white again! Like, what is this? What is this format? I don't think I want the Rejuvenator. I'm not planning on getting anything that big. Well, Prodigious Growth, I guess, is big. But I don't want to play any of the other cards here. I really don't. Like, I don't want to play Rustwing Falcon. I don't think I want another Knight's Pledge. I don't really want a Knight of the Tusk. Knight of the Tusk is maybe okay. What do I have that's big? Prodigious Growth. I need something at my top end. Titanic Growth? Titanic Growth, probably. I'm not a fan of the Swiftclaw. I've already got one. More growths. Isolate. Exile target permanent with converted mana cost 1. Excuse me? Take another Line Breaker? What garbage? I don't want to play Line Breakers. I don't want to play Pack Beast either, though. If you get the Artifact Shock. Is that card any good? Is that card even worth playing? I guess I'll take it. It seems better than the others. Like, I don't want to play any of the others. Yeah, but is it good? Another Line Breaker? Take the Dwarven Priest? What does life gain do for me? Nothing. I'm not splashing Active Treason. I'm not splashing Tormenting Voice. I'll take a Foul Lurcher just in case I get like a Strangling Spores or something in pack 3. Hey, Oakenform came back. Alright, get in there. Gearsmith Guardian. Not really. Mighty Leap, I guess? I have so many combat tricks. This is excessive. It's all garbage! It continues to be all garbage! Wait, that's another Oakenform. Do I want another Oakenform? I like it better than Knight's Pledge. That is a pretty swamp. Cool. Good job, Mark Poole. You have done some art. Banefire. Well, I guess we're splashing red, my dudes. Nothing else here speaks to me. Get in my deck. Shieldmare's not bad. I don't know that it's good, but it's not bad. And I'm on the lookout for either red-green or red-white duels because I want to be able to splash better. Take Vengeance? Is that better than Shieldmare? Yeah, the reason to play Shieldmare is the life gain, like it goes into the life gain deck. I guess Take Vengeance is probably better. Have some removal. Shoot some things. Druid of the Cowl. Druid of the Cowl seems good. I like Invoke of the Divine, but not over Druid of the Cowl. Get in there. Grab another Take Vengeance. Grab a Bugler? What does Bugler hit? Druid. Gallant Cavalry. That's about it. Druid does not have, or Bugler does not have a lot of targets. I think it's not that good here. Take Vengeance number 2? Is Take Vengeance any good? Like, destroy target tapped creature is surprisingly narrow. It's good enough, probably. Better than Naturalize, I'm sure. Alright, more Vengeance. What am I doing here? Nothing. There is nothing here. Not playing Root Snare. Recollect might actually be good enough. I'm not playing red. I'm not splashing a Dragon Egg. Take the cute swamp. This is a different swamp. This swamp isn't as cute. Like, Swiftclaw isn't real. Like, I'm not happy with the one I already have in my deck. Exactly 3 red cards. Dragon Egg isn't worth splashing. It's not that good. It's not Electrify. Like, I could get better power level just on, like, decent power level on the cards I have. The Dragon Egg is okay. Like, don't get me wrong. It's a fine card. But it's more a role player than something that's worth splashing. I'm not playing Root Snare. I'm not playing the Swiftclaw. I guess I take the Recollect and maybe I play it, maybe I don't. Recollecting my Electrify seems real solid under the right circumstances. Another Knight's Pledge? Giant Spider. Taking the Giant Spider. Do I want the Axe? Is this deck an Axe deck? Does this deck need axes? Oh, there's a Stone Quarry. Get in there. Oracle. I like Oracle here. Basilisk, yes. Garbage. Take the Line Breaker, hope I don't have to play it. Wolves and Titanic Growth. What are my cards here? What does this look like? 1, 2, kind of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 creatures. I think I need the wolves more than I need the Titanic Growth. More than I need Titanic Growth number 3. Yeah, thanks. I don't like any of these. I could take Talons. I could take Invoke. I don't have any, yeah, I definitely need more creatures. Unfortunately, I don't have more creatures to put in. I'm probably going to add that second Loxodon Linebreaker, unfortunately. I guess I take Invoke just to have, like, the 1x deal with things card. Not playing Trusty Pack Beast. This is still garbage. Rather play the Linebreaker. I don't need to play the Naturalize with the Invoke, so we take yet another supplier for the board. Smelt for the board. Knight's Pledge for the board. Forest for the board. Alright, what can we do with this? We do have a Linebreaker that I can put in. What are my numbers here? 41. I don't need that many mountains. $14, $15, $16, $17. This can actually be like this, I think, because 2 Stone Quarries. And I'm pretty even on green and white, I think. I have got a lot of combat tricks here. I think Out of Mighty Leap is fine. Now I'm at 40. Alright, let's put all of the non-creature spells over here. I'm not happy about the Swiftclaw, but I kind of need dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, in Linebreaker. What do I cut for the Linebreaker? I'm probably good on removal. Like, actually, between Electrify and Banefire, maybe I don't need as many Take Vengeance. I could probably cut the Invoke. I really like having the 1-of in the deck, though. Man, I almost wish I was playing the competitive queue just so I'd be able to sideboard. I like Knightly Valor. Maybe I don't need as many Oaken Forms? Maybe I'd rather cut an Oaken Form than a Take Vengeance? Yeah. We've hit all 3 cards that I am willing to cut. I'm not that excited about Take Vengeance. Maybe I should be less excited about Oaken Form. Maybe Oaken Form is not as real as I think it is. It's probably the worst card here. Oaken Form is probably the worst. Alright, cool. I'm willing to call this a deck. Maybe. This is probably a deck. Yeah, and I'm not going aggressive. Like, this is not an aggressive deck at all. I think that means that I need more Take Vengeances over the Oaken Forms. Alright. Cool. I am willing to call this an attempt at a deck. There is sure a case to be made for Recollect. Like, if I think I can go long enough that Recollect will get cast, then Recollect's going to be amazing. Because I'm going to Recollect good cards. I don't know if I have enough time to faff about with Recollect, though. Like, this is not an aggressive format, but even still, I have to be able to play spells. I think I just leave it as is. Like, what do I take out in order to put Recollect in? The other Oaken form? Could do that. I think I like having Oaken form there just to make my threats something that make my creatures into... All of my creatures are pretty threatening, actually. Except for the Swiftclaw. Swiftclaw is real generic. Same with the Line Breakers. Not too happy about them. I would have been happy to get some Rabid Bites. This would have been a great deck for some Rabid Bites. I guess we just play it as is. Alright, this is a deck. Quite happy with my Leonin Warcaller as my my profile picture over here. Alright, see if I can make this work. It's really a shame that I didn't get the dragon for this deck. Nobody's letting me open a Naya dragon, huh? Too bad. Alright, Weimar. Let's see what you got. Double Plains in my opener, you guys. This is what I'm working with. Oh well, at least I'll have drops. Sure. And hopefully I draw a forest before turn 4. Stitcher's Supplier? This is what I'm dealing with? Fascinating. Fascinating. Child of Night, you got it, buddy. Yeah, apparently. Time to play my defensive Oreskos Swiftclaw. Hold down the fort, Swiftclaw. It's a Daybreak Chaplain. Okay. I guess I block Child of Night if you let me. Or you could just not attack. I'd be okay with that too. Oh well. Sure, you got me. Supplier in. Ugh. Two lands on the draw. Still not good enough. I guess 2 lands on the play also not good enough. Ooh, that's bad news for me. Alright, I guess I'm taking a hit. No blocks. Ow. Oh, thank God. I can play a creature. No attack. Damn it, Cyber Penny, no! Well, I mean, I still have plays here. So I guess we still make plays. And if my opponent is going to let this be parity, I will let this be parity. If you're not attacking, I'm not attacking. Oh, Hired Blade. Hired Blade, sure. You can play Hired Blade. I'll trade into your Hired Blade, that's fine. I just want something that can block, you guys. That Inspired Charge is gonna hurt. There's gonna be an Inspired Charge sometime soon, and I'm gonna be real unhappy about it. Sure. You got it, buddy. Child of Night, let's go. Let's make some trades. Come on! Alright, well, I guess we just have a blocker now. Something capable of blocking without trading. Invoke the Divine. Oh, Luminous Bonds, even better. My God. Man, wouldn't it be great if I had mana? How do I live through this? Take Vengeance helps. Kind of. No, it doesn't. Invoke the Divine helps. No charge. No charge! Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Everything is 2s. Kill the Vigilant one. Land. It's not land. Alright. Playing the one spell I have. I still die here. I just die. I'm just dead. Unbelievable. 3 land. Well, it's life sometimes, I guess. Sure. Alright, you got me. I don't... You don't deserve it, but you got it. I mean, I guess if everybody's playing these, like, slow, high end of mid-range decks, then there's room in the format for a bunch of 1-drops and aggression, but... Oh, God, it hurts to lose to that. It really does. Like, my pride is just... I don't want to believe that it's good. It looks so bad. I don't want to believe that it's good. I mean, I 100% lost because I didn't draw land. Like, let's be real. There was a lot of mana screw there. Deck! I just need to draw planes. If I draw planes, I am in good shape. Any of my top 3 cards needs to be a source of white. My opponent is definitely going to give me the time to get there. So that's nice. We did it, you guys. We got there. And we are the aggro deck this time. Get ready to send in the boys. Every boy turned sideways. Come on, blue-black deck. What you got? Ha! He's not willing to play from behind either, huh? I guess that's how it goes sometimes. My opponent got mana screwed. It happens. Sometimes you get mana screwed. Sometimes the mana screws you. Well, I don't think this parable is working out the way I expect it to. I think it's sometimes you get the mana. Sometimes the mana gets you. That's what I was looking for. I'm first turn? Maybe I go Swift Claw. What is my opponent doing here? Wall of Vines? I definitely play Swift Claw into Wall of Vines. I'm gonna eat that wall. Wall of Vines. Who is this guy? Wants to play some ramp, eh? I definitely attack Swiftclaw into that. Get in there. Trade with me. Please. I dare you. Alright, cool. Good talk. Yeah, I'm team aggro here. 3 X's. 3 X's all day. What you got? 4 mana? Manolith. Wow! The ramp deck. Starcrown Stag is going to be so good here. Okay, Omen Speaker's pretty good. Omen Speaker's trades with Swiftclaw. That's fair. I probably don't send the Swiftclaw into the Omen Speaker. Because I can stag it, you see. It really does. I'm not happy about it. But, I mean, this is where we landed. These are the cards we took. We got some good cards to make up for the bad cards. But, we don't seem to be drawing them in that right order. You gonna trade the Drake for my stag? You probably are. I'd probably let that happen, too. Everybody into the pool. You do not get to block with Omen Speaker. If you want to block, it has to be a real creature. Like, snap block Drake into the stag, right? Just absolute. There's no question. Why would you not do that? Opponent, please. Okay. Alright, good. I don't have to lose all of my faith in you. Oh, we had a Titanic Growth. What a guy. I'm not happy about that. I am decidedly unhappy about that. That's alright. Everything we have still trades with the Drake, so that's fine. Greenwood Sentinel. This is your ramp deck? This is what you were ramping into? Turn 6 Greenwood Sentinel? Wild. Alright, what you got? Oh, he's double block. Oh, no, he doesn't need a double block. He can just single block. That's fine. Sure. Okay. Quality double blocks? I think we have to take some vengeance here on the Drake. I can afford to take a few more hits. Let's get something else that can attack on this board. And then we'll worry about what we're taking vengeance on. He has to keep a blocker to kill the line breaker. Unfortunate for him. Correct blocks. Okay, he did it. Essence Scatter, what a god! Alright, well, how do I get through this wall? Very tempting attack there, I see. It's too bad Druid of the Cowl doesn't mana fix me. Alright, we make attacks and force him to block correctly. He is willing to block correctly, I see. Okay, good. Ugh. Okay, you got it. Duress, wow. What a card. Main deck Duress, this guy. Yo, 1 damage! Druid of the Cowl, gonna take this all the way home. Alright, here's the next question. Am I going to regret not invoking the Divine on his Monolith? I think I just do it because it's a target, and maybe he's splashing other things. Like, I'm not sure if I'm ever going to get another target. Did I see other targets? Not yet. Green sometimes has enchantments. But if he ends up with a splash card stuck in his hand, I'll feel really good about this. I think it's likely that I end up not having a target for it, Bentley. Like, I don't think he's going to play an artifact creature, which is where Invoke the Divine starts looking good. Now we have some aggression. Show me your trades. Where's Snapping Drake going? The worst part about using Invoke the Divine on the Monolith there is I will never know whether or not that's the right play. If he plays everything, that's the only way I'll know. But if he ends the game with a card in his hand, I'm just never gonna know whether or not he was splashing something else. Right, Bentley? See, I'll never know if this concession was because I got rid of his splash mana. Like, that's just not information I'm ever going to have access to. I do know, however, that there was never another Invoke the Divine target, though. So that's good enough. That's good enough as far as I'm concerned. Yep, almost assuredly. Man, my deck ended up a lot more aggressive than I thought it was going to be. Maybe I should tune it to actually be more aggressive. Like, take out Knight of the Tusk, add in the other Swiftclaw that I didn't draft? I don't think I drafted another Swiftclaw. Can I keep this? I don't think I can keep this. There's no forests. There's no plays. There's literal no plays in this hand. It had a mountain and it had a Banefire. That's all it had. But I couldn't do anything with it. I literally couldn't play any of those cards. This is a much better hand. I don't want that. I want mana. Yeah, mulliganing sucks, but sometimes it's correct. What are you gonna do? Alright, what's your other color? Black. Alright, cool. Do I have a 3-drop? I don't have a 3-drop. Do I drop Oakenform? What does he have on 1 white, 1 black that lets him deal with this? Nothing. Oh, he might have Nightmare Thirst. He might have Nightmare Thirst. Am I willing to play Oakenform into Nightmare Thirst? How bad do I feel about that? Maybe I just attack and leave it? I'm willing to bet he doesn't have Nightmare Thirst. I will take this as an extra 3 damage. I mean, on turn 3, Oakenform looks crazy. Hey, yeah, man, good to see you around. You do what you gotta do. Star-Crowned Stag. You got it. I'm still just attacking into that, though. Stag seems like a good pick here. Yup, aggression wins the day. Quality Oakenform. Ooh, what'd I get? Elegant Edge Crafters. Thanks. Alright. If I wanted to tune this deck to be more aggressive, how would I do that? I'd add in the other Oakenform, I guess? That's about all I have. Is I could put in the Oakenform instead of the Knight of the Tusk. Or put in, like, a Mighty Leap instead of Knight of the Tusk. I don't think it's worth it. Like, I think it just makes my deck worse instead of making it better. Was this his beta code? This is a hand. I'll keep this hand. I think this is probably the dude's beta code. Gearsmith Prodigy. Dang. Think he's going to prodigize? Certainly looks like he wants to. Another Prodigy. Amazing. What a deck. Forests. Oh, you guys an arcane encyclopedia. Alright, I'll make this trade. Probably shouldn't have made that trade. Probably happier to have an attacker rather than trading off. Like, I don't think my opponent is going to be that aggressive if he's running Arcane Encyclopedia. Like, that was everything the dude wanted. But then again, I was going to be making that trade at some point anyway, right? Rest assured, I would have been trading a line breaker for a Prodigy sooner or later. Might as well have done it now. Essence Scatter? Essence Scatter. Yep. Good card. Well done. Pretty good for you. Sure. You're still attacking, huh? You still think you're on offense here. Another Essence Scatter? Another Essence Scatter? Actual cancel. Huh. I mean, he could just win on the back of this encyclopedia if I don't get anything more aggressive. And Electropie does not go face. Well, I can block and Electrify, but that's not a winning strategy. If that's what I'm doing, I can always do it next turn. I should have left him up just to block the Prodigy. What am I doing? I'm no longer the aggressor. I shouldn't have attacked there. Now he drops me to 6. Which means letting the Gearsmith Guardian through looks even worse. If I even have that ability. Oh my god. Scholar of the Stars. Yep. You're going to draw that card. Go for it. Man, Essence Scatter and Cancel. Doing incredible work for this guy. Sweet. Let's invoke some Divines. Quick while he doesn't have counter mana up. I'm so behind. How am I so behind? Well, at least I'm on offense now. Did I trade badly? Like, what happened? It was all 1-for-1s. I guess I'm 1 card behind. He still hasn't activated the encyclopedia yet. Nothing but counterspells this dude. I don't believe it. Alright, that was a better than 1-for-1. He is now solidly ahead. As long as the cards that he has can kill me. Which, given that he's mostly running counter spells, is not assuredly the case. Another Gearsmith Prodigy. You got it, buddy. I am no longer winning this race, so I'm leaving the Starcrown Stag at home. Learning from my mistakes. Alright, you got it. You have a wizard. He's drawing 2 cards a turn. I don't think I can win this. I think Arcane Encyclopedia is going to win this game for him. Man, what a beating. Off of Gearsmith Prodigies, no less. This is what he's running. 2 2s for 1. And I can't draw anything worthwhile. Well, no. I have drawn several things that were worthwhile. Switcheroo, huh? But he has countered all of them. Alright, you got me, buddy. You got me. Nothing I could do about that. Like, maybe I could have played that game better, but not by much. I don't think it would have changed anything. I think he just had me. Which is really disappointing. Is it, though? I mean, does that mean that I could play a deck like that and actually do well in this format? That's sure a crazy thought. I would kind of love to play a deck with a bunch of counter spells and removal and Arcane Encyclopedia. That sounds delicious. That sounds like exactly what I want to be doing all the time. Like, if that actually works as a draft deck? Man. Or did he just get lucky a bunch? Can I keep this? On the draw. I can keep this on the draw. Wall of Mist. Got it, buddy. I need lands. I was expecting to be able to find at least 1 land in my top 3. Are you telling me that's now not possible? Psychic Corrosion. Alright, well, this is game over. Oh, not yet game over. Close, but not yet. If he gets my Invoke, it's game over. Because he's got some defenses that I'm not sure I can fight through. Oh my god, he's got a Sigh? What is up with people and their decks? I want to be able to play blue cards? Why don't I get blue cards? Rest in peace, Swiftclaw. Is your Thopter's going to do some work here? You're going to play an artifact against me? Scholar of the Stars. You got it. Alright, I no longer have an attack. I lied. I have an attack. Still hasn't hit my Invoke. He did hit my War Leader, though. That's disappointing. What are my outs here? I just got to get enough lands to play Prodigious Growth, and then wreck him that way. Walking Corpse. You got it. Do I drop Knightly Valor on the Linebreaker? He's got 2 mana up, which is just enough for Disperse. I think I let him trade the Walking Corpse for the Linebreaker. And then I drop Rock's Oracle or Thornite Wolves or something. I don't know which of these is better. I guess the card is better. I want more land. I want to be able to play Prodigious Growth. Hey, there's the Banefire. Cool. We might actually have a chance this game. What am I at? 18. Gravedigger for that. Oh, he's gonna get Psy back is what he's gonna do. That's pretty good. Well, seems like it's time. I have him at 6. I just need one more land and I can Banefire him out. Oh, how good. Still hasn't hit my Invoke. Dwindle, you got it. He can still attack. The 5/9 can still attack. Is this lethal? You gonna let me kill you? Yep. Good. Ha! Take that, blue cards! If I don't get to play blue cards, nobody gets to play blue cards! Alright. On our way. One more win and I've broken even, so that feels good. Ultra Magnus. With this symbol, Bronze Unplayed has 4 wins? Presumably dude's first draft? Can I keep this? I don't like it. I don't have a play until turn 5. Unless I draw planes. Like, I need to see planes within the top 2 cards in order to have an actual play at any kind of relevant point. I guess I need planes in the top 3 cards in order to keep pace, right? I don't like it. My deck doesn't have a lot of plays, though. Maybe this is good enough. Maybe it's okay. This is a really slow hand. It's probably keepable, but it's slow. Last time I kept a probably keepable but extremely slow hand, I died. Well, can't kill me every time, right? Like, are they just going to be randomly an aggressive deck again? I hope not. I don't think there's room for that many aggressive decks in this format. A Johnny's Welcome. This is what I'm up against? Too bad I can't draw planes for the life of me. He's got the actual life gain deck. I'm so dead. Like, his deck is just going to be good, and I'm never going to have enough ability to, like, get through. Why am I playing that? I should be playing the Line Breaker here. What is wrong with me? Like, oh my god, I got a planes. I can play the Swiftclaw. Not even looking at my hand. Neonate's good. You gonna attack with a Dissenter? Vanguard. Oh my god, look at this guy. All of the life gain. I bet the payoffs are absurd. Send him in. Send in the Dissenter. Come on, man. Why don't you just listen to me for once? You don't want to trade my Swiftclaw for half of a Doom Dissenter. That sounds like a terrible deal. Infectious Horror, you got it. Well, I mean, for all of the life gain this dude has, he's not playing cards that are amazing. He's playing cards that are decent. Can go in with the Line Breaker. Like, what does Line Breaker trade with here? The Horror? Fine. The Dissenter and the Vanguard? Also fine? Sure. Thornhide Wolf's a pretty good attacker on this board. Until he Lich's Caresses it. Or he doesn't. And he just has Neonate. Oh, I can Vengeance his Neonate. That feels real good. That feels maybe unnecessarily aggressive. I mean, for him to be this high up in the draft and main phase tapping his Neonate, he's got to have something keeping him afloat. Like some kind of just amazing cards that I'm going to really need to take Vengeance for. Thinking about this one. I guess it's just going to trade with the thing. You know what? That's okay. Get in there. This makes it harder for him to triple block the wolves. Knightly Valor looks really good on the Rocks Oracle here. That's exciting. Daybreak Chaplain, you got it. Please enjoy your life. Hope you like that life total. Maybe Knightly Valor looks better on the Swiftclaw, but then it just trades for two things. It's not that good. Like, if he wants to trade for my stuff, I want to put the Knightly Valor on the Oracle and have him, like, need to throw everything at it in order for that to do anything. He's gonna attack? You gonna attack, my dude? You gonna come in? You gonna get in there? No, I didn't think so. If you want to trade your entire board for this Rocks Oracle, I'm going to allow it. Not the Swiftclaw. Swiftclaw doesn't go in. We do not make those trades. Alright. Slowly starting to chip away at him. Ah, there is the Epicure of Blood. There's the trick. But I can only kill it if he attacks with it. That's the worst part. Never mind, Starcrown Stag is going to do some work. Also, if he trades for the Oracle, that's great. God, Starcrown Stag and take Vengeance. I didn't even think about this. This is so good. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. Sure. Sometimes you just gotta block. Especially when you're at only 27. Pegasus Courser. That is a card as well. The Epicure is the real problem, though. What else you got in your pockets? Nothing, probably. This Epicure is such a problem. Well, good thing I got a trick to deal with that. I think we actually go in with the team here. Yeah, everybody get in there. You want to make some trades? You can make some trades. I'm just gonna kill you if you don't. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get out! Leave me alone! There's no reason to put the Quarry down on the board. Absolutely none. I've got all the mana I could ever want. Man, Starcrown Stag, what a card. Oh, he gets to play the Epicure again? Unfair. I mean, I'm still going in with the entire team. Like, if this is how he wants to play it, that's fine. I think I can kill him before he kills me. I like my odds here. Another take vengeance. What a cheater. 100% cheating. Yeah. Make your blocks. I get it. Do your best. I believe in you. You're not gonna throw the Vanguard in front of the Swiftclaw? Like, come on. This is your chance. You can actually kill the Swiftclaw. Vanguard gets to trade up. This is the best deal you're gonna get, my dude. Oh, you're just dead anyway. Okay, well, that's cool. I figured. I wasn't willing to do the math, but it didn't look good. Ooh, what'd I get? Wild Onslaught. That is a card. Well, broke even. Right? We broke even? How many gems is it? 750 gems? There's not even a break-even point here. Alright, well. Sometimes swinging in is math enough. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. I can't keep 2 on the play. I cannot keep 2 on the play, especially when they don't have the mana I need. I mean, I don't think it's going to get better. If it's a forest, I'm keeping it. If it's not a forest, I'm not keeping it. Sorry, Rock's Oracle. You're not what I'm looking for. Alright, what is your plan for Oricos Swiftclaw? Wall of Mist is a pretty good plan. Feel free to not block. I fully understand if you feel like you have to, though. Another Wall of Mist. Unreal. Starcrowned Stag gets 3 in. Gallant Cavalry gets 2 in. Alright. No Electrify. Please don't kill my Stag. Stag wants to live. Alright. Sift is good. Oh no. I'm in trouble. He definitely has the time to sit back and play it. At least Stag gets to kill things. Man, take Vengeance and Starcrowned Stag. Such a good combo. I didn't even realize. Like, I'm so happy how this works. This is such a beating. Fire Elemental, eh? What do we think he's got? Do we think he's got anything better than Fire Elemental? Like, do I want to take Vengeance on the Fire Elemental, or do I want to wait? He's got to have, like, some kind of flyer, right? Maybe he has a Sphinx or something? Like, he's got to have something. I think I leave the Fire Elemental alive. Like, I think he's going to leave it back on defense anyway. If he attacks with it, then he Yahtzee. I just get to do a bunch of damage. Take Vengeance on the next thing he plays. He's dwindling my Swiftclaw. Not my Stag, my Swiftclaw. Interesting decision. Disperse the token. Okay. Viable. Oh, now I'm not dealing any damage. Too bad. Changed my mind. I'm totally dealing damage. Take 5, buddy. Yeah. You know, I should probably take out the fire elemental before he plays the next big thing, so I actually have the ability to continue tapping down his one thing. Like, before he plays something else that also trades with the stag, because I don't want him to trade with the stag. That's the last thing I want. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so he kills my stag here if I attack with it, which means I can't attack. Yeah, I should have just taken vengeance on the fire elemental long before. Mistakes. Ah, bad news. What is the Wall of Mist becoming? A fire elemental. Unfortunate. Well, I can afford to block here. The question is, do I block there or do I kill it? I think I just block. Or don't block. I think I just don't block. I think I just take it. Now the question is, do I take vengeance or not? I think I don't. I think I don't. Because Invoke the Divine also kills that. And I think I like invoking the Divine on his clone instead of on my Dwindle. But I haven't decided that for sure. That is maybe questionable. Alright, what you got? Come on in, buddy. Cool. I'm gonna take vengeance on that, though. That's great. And then invoke the Divine on his clone, and then I'm just tapping the Hellion, which is wonderful, so I can afford to block here. Lightning Mare. You got it. Should have done that forever ago. If I tap his Hellion, he just trades the Lightning Mare for the Stag. So I tap his Lightning Mare. So if he's... I just don't want to trade, though. Just don't want to trade. But at least this way he can't really attack. This is a good Electrify, though. Talk about good Electrifies. Alright, alright. I mean, of course he has it somewhere. Think we electrify the Inferno Hellion and then go in and see whether or not Titanic Growth does a thing. See what he wants to trade, how he wants to trade, if he wants to trade. Yep. Yep. I mean, he could just block. Yeah, okay. He could just block with the Exclusion Mage, and all our creatures just bounce, and nothing changes. Oh, he's double blocking. He's gonna get rid of the token. Okay, cool. Cool. Fascinating. Titanic Growth still wins that, though. In fact, Titanic Growth kills both of them. And my dude lives. Sure. That's probably worth it. 2 for 1. Now he just has 2 walls and an Omen Speaker. Omen Speaker's pretty good for him here. Jeez. 2 bottom. Yup, that's what I was expecting. Alright, well, get in with the team. See how he reacts to that. I mean, he just block, block, block. No damage gets through. But I'll make him do it. I just need to draw the Banefire and this game is over. Aven Wind Mage. Look, he's got a flyer. X equals 7. Off the top. I love it when you just say, I just need this card, and the game is over. And your deck obliges. That's my favorite. When my deck gives me exactly what I want. I mean, dude was on the back foot anyway. It wasn't looking good. We both had outs one way or the other. Like, it was pretty... Dude was on the back foot, but other than that, it was pretty even. But yeah, Banefire definitely swings it. Muggsy Gobs, huh? What a name. I'm on the play? Do I have a keepable hand? No. No, of course not. Why would you ever give me a keepable hand? Come on. I can't keep 2 on the play. There's no way. This feels a little better. It's actually 3 on the play. I'll keep that. At least it's a known 3. Alright, we just need to draw a land on top or land second place. I would take, like, Line Breaker here, land next turn. That would also be fine. It's not what I'm getting, though. Playing Druid of the Cowl, huh? I wonder if the matchmaking is actually even. Like, are both of us 6 and 2? Are we both the final gatekeeper for the other? I hope so. Hey, Shadowed Mage, how's it going? In with Druid of the Cowl. Quality turn 3. Oh, Daggerbask. Okay. Ah, yes, we can play spells. We can play magic. Job interview, nice. How'd it go? Or how do you think it went, I guess? Stringling Spores? Snap Spores on the Stag? You gonna send in the Basilisk to see if I'll trade? I'm not gonna trade. I don't want that trade. You can keep your Basilisk. I might Vengeance your Basilisk, though. That is real. Nice! Cool, made it to the second round. Good deal. Unless he plays, like, Vigilant Bailout or something here. Giant Spider. Alright, I guess I have to Vengeance the Giant Spider, because otherwise I can't actually play Magic here. I could Electrify the Giant Spider. That feels better than taking Vengeance on it. Although, I don't need to do it this turn. I can actually just send in the Crowned Stag. I can just send in the Stag, tapping the Spider, and then play Loxodon Linebreaker here. And I can kill it next turn. You want to block with the Druid of the Cowl? You have that option. I'm going to allow it. So what else you got? I will trade my Line Breaker for your Basilisk if you offer that trade. Just FYI, Mugsy Gobs. If that's the way you want to play it, we can do that. Yeah? Team aggro over here from Mugsy Gobs? It's a deal. If you think you're on the aggressive side, then I want to know what plays you have to make you think that. It's sure not a Dreadmaw. Tap the thing. Sure. Oh, he's got Hired Blade. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess I kill that then, because I don't want to lose my dude. You have a few ins at the company. Friend working there. Pretty sweet deal. And a Titanic Growth? You still gonna block? We make that trade? We probably make that trade. 2 for 2, but his 2 are definitely, like, my 2 are definitely better than his 2, so it's a really good deal for him here. It's unfortunate. Like, I lose Electrify and Stag, and he loses Hired Blade and Titanic Growth. Yeah, he's in a pretty good place. Now Vigilant Baloth. Plague Mare. Bleh. What a time for Plague Mare. Alright, this is a good time for Rock's Oracle, though. Sounds like you had a pretty easy run of it, Shadowed. Yeah, it's all dudes who are, like, predisposed to like you. Not bad. Not bad. What's the deal with Plague Mare? Can't be blocked by white creatures. Not that big a deal, to be honest. I kind of don't want to block here. Can I take 5? I think I can take 5. And then I can Nightly Valor next turn? That feels good to me. And then my Rock's Oracle, like, is an attacker. And a blocker. Like, the Rock's Oracle looks real good on that board. What are you going to do? Titanic. He has a Titanic Growth in hand again. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I still have to attack. If he wants to Titanic Growth here, that's okay. I'm happy with his using its Titanic Growth here, as opposed to killing me with it. He's thinking about it. I think the right play is to just take the damage and then kill me on the swing back. Because with Titanic Growth, he has it. He has it. Damn it! I mean, I still do my best, right? I block what I can. But I'm still taking lethal because Titanic Growth is a good card. I didn't quite get there. I held back on the War Leader because I kept expecting him to have removal, but I guess he didn't have removal. Maybe you should have played the War Leader earlier. Or maybe taken Vengeance earlier? I don't know. That's a real tough call to make. Did I have the mana to take Vengeance earlier? Could I have killed the Spider earlier? I feel like I was using all of my mana each turn, wasn't I? Wow, just take all of my ladder points, why don't you? Well, 6 and 2 ain't bad. I'm willing to take that. That feels like an okay run for this deck. 6 and 3, I guess. And I got 2 packs. What a deal. So what I get out of these packs? Show me packs. Isolate. Like that's a card that's gonna see play. I might sideboard it. I don't know against who I sideboard it. That doesn't seem like a real card. Infernal Reckoning. Exile target colorless creature. That's very narrow. Supreme Phantom. I don't think I'm playing Spirit Tribal, but thank you. Yeah, give me the wild cards. Goreclaw, Terror of Kalkizma. Yo, this bear punches back. Each creature spells you cost with power 4 or greater cost 2 less to cast. That's a mouthful. Whenever Goreclaw attacks, each creature you control with power 4 or greater gets +1/+1 and gains trample until end of turn. What a beating. Man, I would love to have this dude in draft. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna refill my water, and when I get back, we're gonna draft some more M19. It's gonna happen. I am excited about continuing to draft. So, yeah, catch you folks in a bit. Alright, I am back, and I am ready to start up another draft. Seems like a good time to do that thing. Welcome back, folks, and let's see what is on offer. Hey, Mentor of the Meek. That seems like a good card. Is it better than Lich's Caress? Probably. Lich's Caress and Luminous Bombs. What a pack, man. This pack is so good. If I take Mentor of the Meek, I'm not getting any white cards back in pack 2. But as long as I know that this is the deck I'm playing for, I'm going to do it. I'm going to take Mentor of the Meek, and I'm going to force, like, the white-red aggressive tokens deck. And it's going to be something. It's going to be something. Like, I want well, I guess I want Shock more than I want Instigator. But I want Instigator, and I want Trumpet Blast. And I see Gaspark Twins is here, and I don't care. I'm just going to make this deck work. This is going to be the deck I'm playing. Angel of the Dawn is amazing. You guys, Angel of the Dawn is amazing. Okay, what is your dumb question, Shadowed Mage? Crash Through is unfortunate. Where are my Instigators? Where are my red things? I guess I want an Inspired Charge? Do I want to take an Inspired Charge this early? Is that better than anything else? Could take a Field Creeper. Field Creeper fits with what I'm trying to do. What are colors? Are they like elements? Kind of. They tend to be associated with specific concepts. So black is associated with evil, is associated with sort of necromancy, and then on a mechanical, and then also like on an elemental level is associated with swamps. You get black mana out of swamps. On a mechanical level, black is associated with like life drain and graveyard recursion and discard and killing creatures via reducing their toughness to below 0. And all of the colors are like this. They all have a concept, like, or a set of concepts that they're associated with, as well as a mana base that they pull from. So an elemental association with certain geographical elements, and particular mechanics that show up more often in those colors than in other colors. Blue is good at drawing spells. Blue is good at countering spells. Blue tends to play defensively. Blue draws all of its mana from water, from islands. And blue conceptually is about the veneration of knowledge and manipulating time and that kind of thing. Yeah. Exactly, Shadowed Mage. White tends to be the holy color. Black tends to be the demonic color. Green tends to be the nature color, etc. What's really cute is when you start mixing the two. So, like, Ravnica, right, is a set focused around 2-color pairs. So every 2-color pair has a guild that flavorfully embodies many of the things that those colors do. So, like, the red-white guild from Ravnica is Boros, which is a very aggressive, gung-ho kind of, I'm going to lead the charge and kill everybody in my way kind of guild, right? And it's all about getting a bunch of dudes together who can work together to destroy their opponents very quickly. And, like, kind of the ways that the different colors intersect make for really cool flavor for the guilds that represent the intersection of those colors. I still don't know what I'm taking here. I think Inspired Charge is best for the deck that I'm building. It's possible... I mean, Gravedigger is a good card, and I can get Inspired Charge for way later. So maybe I take Gravedigger and potentially end up in, like, open myself up for white-black, even though I said I was forcing... Because nothing else is here, and Inspired Charges are not going to be hard to find. I'm taking the Gravedigger. Case in point. The white cards and the red cards don't lend themselves to the red-white deck that I want to play. Except for the charge, so maybe I can get the charge here. Because Fire Elemental is not good. Sure Strike is okay, actually. Sure Strike is maybe where I want to be. Alright, I'm going to take the Sure Strike and see where that goes. Well, white-red weren't to be. So it looks like I take Child of Night here. Kind of like Child of Night. I think Child of Night is not amazing, but definitely better than Infernal Scarring. And I'm kind of open to the black deck here. It doesn't look like anything else is open. Maybe blue is open, but I think I take the Child of Night over the Cancel or the Omen Speaker. Omen Speaker I'm not that impressed with. Although Cancel, I think, is probably a better card than Child of Night. And that leaves me open to what? What deck am I trying to build if I take Cancel or Roman Speaker here? I think I take the Child of Night. Go with the black that I'm trying to build. Goblin Motivator. There's the Swiftclaw. Swiftclaw fits into the red-white deck that I was trying to build earlier. Disperse came back. Man, I should have just taken blue. Alright, well, if I should have just taken blue, let's start taking blue. And I can be blue-black, blue-white? Where's this going? Motivator's still a garbage card, even if I want to force the deck. Like, no more white came in. There was the Angel, and that was it. There was the Swiftclaw. Swiftclaw wasn't terrible. But, like, yeah, this is not looking good for me. Blue is not... Nothing is showing like it's open here. I like Oakenform, but I suspect I'm rating it higher than other people rate it. So I don't think green is here. I think green is not open. It looks like black is going to be the most open. And I don't know what past that. Like, I'm not really seeing anything else. Maybe I take Abnormal Endurance because it's a trick. Really unhappy with where this deck is going right now. What is the best card in this pack? Oakenform? I don't think green is open. I don't think green meshes well with any of the things I'm doing. Yeah, I hope I don't end up rainbow. I hope I don't have more than 2 colors. I really, really don't want this to play out that badly. Like, it really looked like it was going to work, right? Mentor of the Meek into Shock into Angel of the Dawn, and then nothing. Stone nothing. I think I take the Ogre and hope that red is still open. It's better than my options up here. Titanic Growth, Disperse, Vampire Neonate, maybe Black-White? Like, this is a decent base for a Black-White deck. And then I'm not locked into trying to make something weird work. Sure, let's go with a Neonate. There's the Trumpet Blast for the red-white deck that I wanted. But, like, I'm so loose on the cards here. Like, it's not coming together. Nothing is coming together. I don't think I can afford to take the Trumpet Blast here. But then again, nothing else is particularly good. Revitalize might actually make it if I end up in the black-white deck, though. So let's take a sideboard Revitalize, and we'll see. Duress. Lava Axe. Invoke the Divine. Sideboard Invoke the Divine. There's that Inspired Charge, sure. Probably sideboard at this point. Definitely sideboard. Well, I'm not happy about it, but it is a card, potentially. I think I'm taking out this Disperse, and I'm on the fence about whether I'm going black-white or white-red. But I still strongly want to go white with Mentor and with Angel of the Dawn. Bloodletter's good. Nothing else in this pack is good. Essence Scatter is okay. Nothing else in this pack is good. Alright, well, I guess we're going black-white. Because this is what's coming. Diregraph Ghoul may be okay if I want to go like an aggressive black-white deck. With Mentor the Meek, that's not a terrible idea. I do have that Inspired Charge. Maybe we can go aggressive black-white. Wild. Vanguard is there. Sometimes Vanguard is there. Got another Shock. Jeez, look at all these red cards coming so late. Pick 4 and I get these red cards? What is going on here? Alright, if I don't have the black cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm down to an 8-card deck with the red and white. And Luminous Bonds? What is this pack? Alright, I just take Luminous Bonds then. I don't have to worry about it. Instigator's really good for the red-white deck. Can I afford to still be in that deck? I mean, regardless, I'm pretty split right now between the red and the black. I know I want to be white. That I'm confident about. But where both the red and the... I guess Daybreak Chaplain is pretty good in either of those decks. Even though Instigator is much better for the red-white deck. Like, I really need to pick a direction, and it's not being consistent. I'm going to take the Instigator. We'll see where this goes. If I get more red in this pack, and it seems like I might. No, instead I get nothing. I get Sovereign Spite. Sovereign Spite is okay. Pyromancer. I guess I am getting more red. All right. Well, rest in peace, black. Let's make the red deck work. Probably not playing Lava Axe, but we'll see. Goodbye, all of this stuff. And boy howdy, am I behind on playables. Unfortunate. Do I have anything in my sideboard that I could put in? For this deck, maybe the Lava Axe. The Lava Axe might actually make it. Let's say the Lava Axe makes it. Another Inspired Charge. This is basically the same card. Smelt, yeah. 3 mana 2/2. Alright, you got it. Knight's Pledge, probably? Definitely over the other things. Reliquary Tower, I guess. Ghost Form. Transmogrifying Wand. Do I want to make Oxen? I want Volcanic Dragon is what I want. Jeez. Like, Oxen are cool. Volcanic Dragon wins games. And I am not planning on letting games go long enough that Oxen matter. Also, giving my opponent Oxen doesn't seem like a good idea. Another Luminous Bonds? Spark Tongue? Another Luminous Bonds. Aegis? Yeah. Boggart Brute over anything else, I think. Vampire Sovereign. Man, the black deck is so here. The black deck is so here! Ah! I hate these stupid AI drafters. Nobody... Gallant Cavalry is good. Electrify is good. Wow, both decks are here. Maybe I just should have been red-black. Maybe I just should have been red-black. It's so hard to read these drafts, I swear. If only I knew what I was doing. I don't want any of these. I think none of these fit into my deck. Which is too bad. If I had been red-black, this card would be amazing. Into the sideboard it goes. I think this deck wants Active Treason. I think this... No, this... I have enough finishers. I want more aggression. Tormenting Voice, not the worst card either. Swiftclaw, get in there. Not more Fire Elementals, please. Not more any of this. None of this is good. Another Knight's Pledge? I guess that's not the worst. Well, I did say I was forcing it, and we did end up in it. Maybe that's good. Need to cut 2 cards? Catalyst Elementals. Both of them can go. So I have Shock. I can probably actually keep one of those for not the Tormenting Voice. Got a bunch of low drops. 2 Inspired Charges. This might be okay. Like, I'm not super happy with it, but it might be okay. Catalyst Elemental feels so weak. But then again, what am I putting in instead? Tormenting Voice? Maybe. Maybe I just play both. Like, my curve is low. Maybe this deck runs 16. Alright, I'll give this a shot. This is really weird. We ended up in a really weird place. Really weird place. And I could have had much better red removal, too, had I been on the ball when it came by. I guess I took a Luminous Bonds over an Electrify. I'm okay with that. Well, here goes nothing. Let's play red-white aggro, and maybe I'll just steal some games. Maybe my opponent will just have nothing that they can do about it. I wonder if aggro is just better in the quick constructed view queue anyway, because you can't really sideboard against it. Should I keep this hand? No, I have no plays. What is with these mulligans? Maybe I'm just bad at building decks. Maybe I just don't take enough creatures. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe my deck is bad. One land. I can't keep a one-lander. Alright, well, I guess I'm keeping this. I do like Luminous Bonds. Well, this is bound to go well. I mean, there's bad and there's bad, Shadowed Mage. Like, I'm not even getting the creatures that I want to be able to play. I'm just getting 2x Inspired Charge in every opening hand. Like, obviously I can't mulligan for beans, but maybe also my deck is, like, not put together well. Even aside from just having a super weird draft and not, like, not being happy with where I ended up. God, I really need Mentor of the Meek. Without Mentor of the Meek, this deck does nothing. It just tries to play some stupid dudes and attack with them, and they're not even good attackers. Like, they're okay attackers. But like, if my plan is Boggart Brute turn 3, this game is over. I don't even want to be here anymore. I'll play it out. We'll see. Maybe it gets somewhere. Maybe my opponent is just as useless. My opponent is certainly not playing with any due haste, which is a little unfortunate. It would be nice if my opponent played just a little faster, so we could get to the inevitable conclusion of this match a little sooner. I don't know. I'm going to take a look at, like, the deck and the ratios and stuff in between this match and the next match, because I want to know just how badly built my deck is. I definitely should have taken more creatures on the way in. There was, like, a couple of Swift Claws that I could have taken. I mean, if I had known where my deck was going to end up, I guess by forcing it, I should have known where my deck is going to end up. I did say at the outset I am forcing this thing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, I guess. I mean, I was trying to leave myself open, right? Like, I was trying to take mostly good cards. And figure out what signals were being sent. And it just, in both of the decks where I had cards, like, they just weren't there for the back half of the pack. Like, there was nothing. Do I Sure Strike here? I don't Luminous Bonds. That seems like a waste. We'll see. If he double blocks my Brute, I definitely Sure Strike. Because that's delicious. That's fine. I'm willing to make that trade. Am I? If I don't make that trade, my theoretical Angel of the Dawn on next turn looks amazing. Alright, I mean, if I'm not aggressive, what am I? Nothing. Let's try and get dudes on the board and hit hard. I still have a Luminous Bonds as backup, so if I'm in a situation where I need to... He doesn't have first strike, right? Phew. Wow. Okay. I guess I still lose a dude. Unfortunate. Regal Bloodlord. Oh, that's atrocious. Wow. Wow. Problems. I can't even Luminous Bonds that. Like, if I Luminous Bonds that, then he just still gets the bats every turn. It's the end of the turn, right? Yeah, so he has to Neonate here so that he gets the bat. He has to activate early, so in order to get the bat. Cool. Unless he has some other activator. If he had some other activator, then he could have waited on the Neonate. Trusty Pack Beast. Get back nothing. Yup. That's how it be sometimes. Now he's got a bat. Well, if that's how this is going to work, I'm not too worried. He can only block one of them, which is great. And he can't double block the Brute and get rid of it, which is even better. And hopefully next turn I get Angel? Someday Angel? Look at this dude in his multiple different pictures of planes. How did this happen? Did he draft some planes and put them into his deck? Why do I have all these lands instead of the M19 lands? Like, what are we doing differently here? Goblin Instigator. Still no haste. Do I bonds in order to get better attacks? I could bonds the Bloodlord. I kind of want the Bloodlord to block, though. I could bonds the Pack Beast. If I bond something, in theory, I win here. Because then he no longer has blockers. Like, now he can only block one of my guys. And I don't know what spell he has to make himself survive this one. He could have Strangling Spores, which lets him block one favorably. But then the other one still gets through and kills him. So he has to do it to the other one in order to not die, which means I still get to kill off either his Neonate or something. Maybe he just dies here. Yeah, okay. That seems fine. I'll kill your Bloodlord here. Whoa, the Inspired Charge on defense. Not that it matters. Alright. I mean, I guess I'm still capable of stealing wins, so that's something. Hey, I got my ladder points back. How lucky. Do not understand how this thing works. Hieromancer's Cage. That's a real card. Alright, so how bad is this deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Jesus. I'm at 11 and 13. I'm 11 and 14, actually. Because no, 11 and 13, right? Yeah, because 16 lands. And I really don't have any more creatures to put in here? I could put in Catalyst Elemental. I think I have to. Like, I just need more creatures. Oh my god. Cut Tormenting Voice. And just get some more creatures on the board. Well, I'm still not happy with it. But maybe I can just get wins. Maybe people will just die to it. Omitted variable. Okay. Man, the O in the Magic font is so weird. Like, it's so unique compared to all the rest of the letters. What is this? I can't keep this. If this was white-red, I could keep this. But no, it's white-white. If I was on the draw, I could maybe keep it. Feel a little bit better about it. I have plays. All right, let's try it. It's got land on top. Excellent. Come on, Mountain. Come on, Mountain. Alright, I'll take it. Here we go. Get in there, boys. Please accomplish something relevant. Come on, Mountain. Please. I'm begging you, Mountain. Alright, I still attack into the Basilisk. That's fine. Mentor of the Meek stays home, though. Yep, that's a trade. That's fair. Drew to the Cow. You got it. I mean, given my deck is bad, the kinds of draws I am getting are not helpful. Like, there are multiple factors conspiring here. Sarkhan's Unsealing? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm mega wrecked here. We definitely Luminous Body. Luminous Bonds, sorry. There is no body involved. Just bonds. I guess I can Knight's Pledge next turn. That's not the worst. Please don't play something that unseals Sarkhan. Please do not unseal Sarkhan all over my Mentor of the Meek. Are you kidding me? What? What the hell? What the actual hell? How is this legal? How do people get these decks? I want to get these decks. I never see these cards. Oh my god. What even is life right now? Alright, alright. You got me. You got me. Send them in. Send in the clowns. Just kill me whenever you're ready, my dude. This is on you now. I've got nothing forever. I'm just a goldfish here. Please, please, just end my misery. Not gonna concede, but I will just take all of the damage. Watch him draw Inferno Hellion again next turn. Oh, I got a blocker, you guys. Why am I even drawing this out? Like, why am I still here? He's just gonna play another 4-drop here. And kill off my Falcon. Yep, there it is. Good game. Extremely good game. Well done, sir. Very well done indeed. Now I get a mountain. Thanks, thanks. Look, he was so close. All I needed was a mountain that turn. I could have shocked the Basilisk. I would have actually gotten in underneath Sarkhan's Unsealing. I could have killed him. Even with my deck being bad, I had a chance. Come on. Come on. The luck swings that way sometimes. That's how it goes. You move on. You play the next game. Heaven knows I've come back from enough X2 starts. Sure. Yeah, I'll keep this. This is actually fine. I go Rustwing Falcon into Instigator into either Ogre or Knight's Pledge. Like, this is a beating. Watch him also play Falcon. Oh, Vanguard. Okay. Man, people keep liking the Vanguard. I don't think Vanguard is good. In the deck that's not exactly this deck. You gonna Knight's Pledge your Vanguard? There it is. Knight's Pledge on the Vanguard. He thinks he's the aggro deck. Look at him. He wants to attack me. Look at this guy. Thinks he's the aggro deck. Unbelievable. Excuse you. You don't get to punch me. I'm the one who does the punching. Oh, he's got a War Leader. That's getting bombed. Immediately, if not sooner. Man, would be nice if I ever got mana. God, is 16 lands really that bad? Like, is it really this heinous? It shouldn't be this bad. If I attack with those, I get 1 extra damage. That's not a big deal. I'm not attacking with the others. Whatever. Like, I should at least be getting to 4. No block. Whatever. I just swing back for the win here. Even if you're at 6. Oh, show me Mighty Leap on the lifelinker. There it is. Yeah, okay, okay. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. Well, this still goes in. 5. I can deal 7 here. Probably not worth it to get him down to 1. Oh my god. He's still in it. I don't believe it. What oops? Or are you just being a jerk? Oh, I get it. He's just being a jerk. Okay, that's cool. Blocks? Do I make blocks here? I need to not die. He's going to 13? There's no way I can kill him. God, unreal. Excuse me? Are they double blocking here? What am I doing? I can't even click correctly. Wow, am I that tilted? Yeah, he double blocked. What? Whatever. You gonna give me a land? Can I finally Luminous Bonds the War Leader? Thank you. Much appreciated. Screw you. How do I mute you? Can I live through this? Yes. Oh, unless he has another trick, which he might. Sure, Mighty Leap again. Unreal. Instead of killing me, he's gonna kill my Falcon. Oh, and then also kill me. Fair. Fair. Wow, what a jerk. "16 lands should not be affecting me this badly. This is crazy." Like, alright, alright. I'll go back up. Which is more important, the mountains or the plains? I think it's the mountains, because turn 1 mountain is plains rather, because turn 1 plains is more important than turn 1 mountain. I only yeah, and then I want to be able to play Inspire Charge also. Okay. Like, I should not be stuck on low lands this much. 16 lands should not make that much of a difference. It really shouldn't. So stupid. Just to lose to the shuffle over and over and over. God, it hurts. Alright, shake it off! We can win this one. This one is winnable. It's got a Vanguard. Sure. Vanguard and a Pledge. Hey, Exodus. Setting? For what? Like, I'm not sure what you mean by setting. Oh, okay. Yeah, setting is a valid word. Each of those are planes? So that's also a legit way of asking that question? I don't know that I have a favorite. Because there's also, like, so from a lore perspective, each of them is a different plane. However, from a mechanical perspective, generally each block is set on a plane, but sometimes planes revisit old blocks. Like, there have been multiple sets that went to Ravnica. There have been multiple sets now that went to Innistrad, etc., etc. Do I make that trade? I don't know if I make that trade. I don't think I do. I think I just send in the Brute. If I had to pick a favorite, I don't know. I really don't know. Knight's Pledge on the Courser. Alright, well, that's definitely getting bonzed. No blocks. Fair enough. Fair enough. Come on, land. Any land will do. There we go. Yeah, this game is winnable. Good. Good. I can still win games. I'm not being punished that badly. I don't know what my favorite is. Like, I don't pay that much attention to the lore. Like, I know that it's there, but I'm not very heavily invested in it. I really liked the aesthetic and the concept behind Kaladesh. Right, Exodus? So maybe Kaladesh is the answer to that? But in terms of, like, how stuff plays out, or the kinds of cards that you get... You mean Urza's Saga? I think that's just a Dominaria plane. I think it's just in Dominaria. Like, a bunch of the game just took place on Dominaria, without worrying about planes at all for a while. I wonder if going from 17 to 16 is an inflection point for Limited. So the Shuffler actually skews how many lands it gives you in those situations. I can keep this. I can't keep this. I can keep this, though. Yep, good, great. Good and great. I would have loved this Angel to be an instigator, but it's life. I do not like my odds in this game. I'm going to be honest with you. Purely from the start, seeing a blue deck and looking at my hand is not that aggressive, and it's going to be tough to get through whatever this guy is doing. Eventually. Maybe not. Maybe it won't be tough. Maybe my opponent will just never do anything relevant. That would be nice. Ah, okay. Yeah, each of those are different planes. There's a bunch of different planes now that Magic has been to. Like, Magic has been a bunch of different places. Why does he let off fireworks? Is it because he's red? It's racist. Making a 1-2 flyer, eh? Alright, I'm on board. I'm gonna double block. I might electrify. Nope, good. If he had double blocked, I would have electrified because I want to be able to play the Angel of the Dawn and have better attacks with it. Are you mono blue? What is going on with your deck over here? Skilled Animator. That is not okay. You are not allowed to have a 5/5. Quality. I love what you're doing here. That is completely reasonable, Exodus. I just like playing Magic in general, whether or not it's face-to-face. Playing with a deck in your hand is certainly satisfying, in ways that, like, playing not on paper kind of isn't. Bogger Brute still has menace. You gonna block with everything? How many dudes are you willing to lose to my Brute? Okay. We should definitely block in this order, because those are the people I can kill. Come on, Falcon? I think I want Falcon on top right now. Falcon would be a good draw here. What's up, Snapping Drake? You gonna trade for my Angel? Sad story. It's a Swift Claw. Alright, well that's fine also. You can eat the Falcon if you want. I am happy with you taking extra damage here. I expect you'll just trade for the Angel, though. Yep. Expectations met. No? Bold move, Cotton. We'll see if this plays out for him. Willing to take that extra damage. Just in case he can get the value out of it. Well, I have news for you, my friend. Playing greedy gets you killed. Maybe not in this specific instance, but as a general rule. Scholar of the Stars, you got it. No draws. I want to draw off this guy. Yo, we did it. I am a winner. Do I attack with the Mentor? If I attack with the Mentor, he's probably going to trade off. And then I don't draw anything off this Gallant Cavalry next turn. I think leaving the Mentor up is pretty important for my future game plans. Yeah, I think you're right, Exodus. He's pretty behind here. Thinking hard about where you want to block this Swiftclaw. That might be right. Leaving up the dude with more than 2 toughness. So he can just eat my Pyromancer. Seems good for him. Of course, a lot of it depends on what his upcoming plays are. Leaving up the dude who actually trades with my guys is also maybe pretty good. Now we can trade. This is a bad attack. If I attack, I can get 2 damage in. But I like my Inspired Charge attack next turn. So I think I don't attack here at all. Because I don't want to lose one of my attackers here. Even if it does get 2 damage in. Field Creeper. Oh, he finally has an artifact. It's about time. How long have you been waiting for that to come out? Yeah, my Inspired Charge is going to be so good here. I'm excited. And 2 mana is not enough to stop it. If he plays greedy here, which he might... Oh no, there's no way for him to play greedy in that way. Okay. The only way he kills my Mentor is by playing greedy. Ah, good. He played greedy. Excellent. Please die. Excuse me? Please die. Hey. What did I say? What did I say? Greed kills. Drew lands and then won. Incredible tricks. Yeah, those first couple of games with, like, the 3-lander and the 2-lander were just so infuriating. But we've come out of it. We're ahead now. We're doing okay. Feels good when that's all it takes, though. Can I try and keep this? My opponent goes first. I'm on the draw. I think I can keep this on the draw. Because I can go Land Guard, Knight's Pledge, and probably draw a land before I need to play the Metro League. I feel like I can get to 3 off of this. Ooh, the Final Fantasy TCG. Yep, yep. I understand completely. I've had a lot of fun with that game. It is a good game. Apparently I'm wrong, and I cannot get to 3. I cannot find a land in my top 3 cards. This is how you're gonna do me, huh? Vampire Sovereign, sure. Yeah, you get to just keep playing good cards. I love it. Hey, we got there! We actually found cards! Unreal. Alright, I definitely attack with this 4-4. I am willing to make this trade. And if he's not trading, even better. Yep, Sovereign goes in. Sure, valid. What else you got? Nothing? Nothing, he says. Show me Titanic Growth. Nothing? Nothing? Beautiful. Alright, yeah, get in there. Go team. Deal the damage. Show me Titanic Growth. There it is. Not to save his spider, but to kill my Vanguard. Okay, that's fair. That's not unreasonable. Thornhide Wolf's ugly. You attacking with that Sovereign or not? Are you ahead or behind? What do you think? Yeah? That's what you think? You think that's a good play? You think that's a good play, Mr. Guy? Yep, the swaps. Okay, cool. Yuck. Draconic Disciple is maybe bad for me. Maybe real bad for me. Excellent. Now I can play Gallon Cavalry and still draw a card. That's what I wanted. I am not trading my Mentor for your Disciple, though. Actually, I am trading my Mentor for your Disciple. If you want to make this trade, I will make this trade. I'm unconvinced that he wants to make this trade. So you should be able to mouse over my screen and see what all the cards do. I have an extension that, in theory, will let that work. Do I charge here? Do I Angel here? I think I Angel here and then charge next turn. I could Falcon Brute and then charge and then Angel. I don't know if I have that many turns, though. Because Girapur Guide maybe does some work. You're on Firefox? That's weird. Okay, so Draconic Disciple taps for mana. And with 7 mana, you can sacrifice it to make a 5/5 red dragon creature token. How greedy do I want to play? Charge here is a bunch of trades. Angel here trades off for the guide. And then charge next turn is sick. Okay, yeah, we just Angel here. We can just go in. I'm willing to make some trades here. Yep, believable. Oh, Plummet for the Angel. Not fair. That's okay. Charge next turn, I think we'll win. I guess he has to keep 2 blockers back, though. Alright, so we Falcon and we Boggart Brute, and then we have real attackers against not real defenders. No attack. He has to trade off if I attack. But he's going to summon the dragon, so no. And I have a blocker next turn against his dragon, so I don't die either. Volcanic Rustwing Falcon. Exactly what the doctor ordered. No! He had removal! No! What a champion. What a champion. Man, I liked this deck. I didn't think it was good, but I liked it. Definitely got robbed. That was a real game. That was finally a real game with a real loss. Like, I accept that. The earlier 2, not so much. 3 and 3. Could have been worse, I guess. Got extra packs out of it. Take extra packs. We're going to do it again. We're going to draft again. Absolutely. What do we have here? Scape Shift. Garbage.
Let's tear this place apart.
Ooh, Planeswalker. Hello, Vivian Reed. Look at this card. She does such green things. It's great. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature or land card from among them and put it into your hand. -3 is destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. And he had to top deck the Rabid Bite too. Man. Luck was not with us. We played... It was a really close game, though. That was a good game. Alright. Let's do it again. Let's get in there. Do I play dragons? I'm not playing dragons, I don't think. I don't think I take Sarkhan. I think Sarkhan is actually not that good. What else do I have here? I have Vinemare. Vinemare's amazing. I like Vinemare more than I like Sarkhan. I think Vinemare is the pick. Like, otherwise I'm playing this guy to loot. I like Vinemare. Ooh, Vivian's Invocation. Alright, let's do it. Let's go full green, you guys. Which means I'm skipping on the Gift of Paradise, but I need to have stuff to ramp too. And then we're just going to be heavily on the lookout for more ramp spells in the future. They're passing me a Vivian's Invocation. That's a good sign. I like Bristling Boar. Siegebreaker Giant? Do I like Siegebreaker Giant? Red 3 for a 6/3? Maybe. That's maybe good enough. I could also take Divination, or I could take Bristling Boar. I like Bristling Boar, actually. Bristling Boar is fine. I don't actually need to pick another color yet. I like Daggerback. Oh, I got a Dreadmaw. Jeez. Definitely don't need to pick another color. Even were I already in blue, I think I like Dreadmaw better than I like Aven Windmage anyway. Alright, these are both garbage. So let's pick another color. Salvager of Secrets? I like the idea of being blue-green. Salvager of Secrets has possibilities. Rogue's Gloves are never going to do anything. Tormenting Voice, actually, maybe where I want to be. Like, Tormenting Voice is a good card, and I think it's better for me in the abstract than Salvager. Tectonic Rift, not where I want to be at all. Bristling Boar, Manalith. Manalith is ramp. It's bad ramp, but it's ramp. Spider. Onake Ogre? I think I want Spider, but I want people to be aware that Onake Ogre is a legitimate pick because I am aiming for the Colossal Majesty deck anyway. If I already had a Colossal Majesty, Onake Ogre would be a snap pick. However, given that I don't have it yet, I think I do want at least one Spider. And I don't know whether or not I'm going to get Colossal Majesty or Sarkhan's Sealing in order to make the Ogre worthwhile. So, like, I want people to be aware that that decision-making process is in play, but Giant Spider is the pick here, based on what I have so far. Rock's Oracle, absolutely. Who even needs second color? I mean, now I can get that Ogre. I can get Timber or Gorge. Probably like the Ogre over Timber Gorge. Gift of Paradise came back, yo. So did Bristling Boar? Unreal. But I need this because I need the ramp. Talons, sure. Daggerback. Yeah, yeah. Get in there. Fire Elemental, sure. Probably not going to get played, but maybe. Prodigious Growth. What is this format? Take green, get paid. All right, I guess we're just green forever. Reclamation Sage is fantastic. Is anything else here good? No. Nothing else here is a card I even want to take. Strangling Spores. I lied. I'm taking Strangling Spores. All right, we're green-black now. I have a ton of expensive stuff. I think I want the Hired Blade more than I want the Rocks Oracle. More Spores? Wow. Wow. Oh, or Blanchwood Armor. No, I like the Spores better. Yeah, I really hope I get the what is it? Something Domination. That card would be so great. I love that card. Nothing real here. I don't want Walking Corpse. I don't really want Plummet or Naturalize. I guess I'm willing to take Plummet here. And I'm not taking any of these. Not taking one with the machine. Plummet maybe makes the cut. Oakenform. Epic here. Epic here? Nah. If I want to take Epic here, it's probably Rock's Oracle instead. I don't think it's Rock's Oracle because we have a lot of creatures here. Also, all of this red is going away. Goodbye, red cards. I don't have a lot of small things. I think Oakenform is probably not where I want to be. I think another Rock's Oracle is better for me. I don't want Oakenform, I don't think. I really don't think I want Oakenform. I don't know that I want Explosive Apparatus. Maybe it's time to take Explosive Apparatus. Maybe Apparatus is good. Maybe it has the... Oh! Alright. Get in, Gaspark. None of this is relevant. None of this is relevant. I'm not taking a second Talons. This stuff remains irrelevant. I'm not playing Bog Stomper. I have much better 6-drop sack. Like, compare Bog Stomper to Colossal Dreadmaw, right? 6 mana, 6/5, versus 6 mana, 6/6 trample. And it's like, why would I ever play this card? I just have better. I'm taking the Sovereign's Bite. I'm not planning on playing it. But it's there in case I need it. Sure. I guess I'll have to take Oakenform. Sun Cleanser. Unfortunate. Bloodletter, though. Bloodletter's a card. Get in there. Yo, Gift of Paradise. Anything better? Anything better for me here than Gift of Paradise? Nope, we keep ramping. Just keep ramping. Now I can afford to not play Manalith, I think. Lich's Caress. Unreal. Give me all the removal. Thank you very much. A Johnny's Last Stand. Becomes a 4/4 white avatar at some point. Herald of Faith, also a good card. I am just taking the Lich's Caress because we're getting extremely paid off here. Another Dreadmaw? What is this curve? What is this curve? I wish I had a Druid of the Cowl. Alright, yeah, sure, more Dreadmaw. Get in there. I don't like anything else here. Foul Orchard? Probably. Fixing? Better than a Hired Blade. Got a lot of cards here. Yep, you do keep the cards. I think I like Foul Orchard better than Hired Blade. Like, I have a lot of cards already. I don't know if I need another Hired Blade. And I can take another Hired Blade anyway. Alright. Well, I guess it's time. I don't like Neonate. I do like the Titanic Growth. I don't like Neonate for this deck, I should say. More Titanic Growths? Sure. Again, don't like Nightmares First for this deck. But I do like Titanic Growth. No Talons, thank you. Nothing else is relevant. Abnormal Endurance, maybe? I have double Titanic Growth. Two-headed Zombie is probably fine, actually. None of this is relevant. This remains irrelevant. Continues to be irrelevant. Root Snare, still irrelevant. Cool. Alright, we get that Manolith back, though. Because I definitely need the ramp. This is a lot. I don't need Explosive Apparatus anymore. I have a ton of removal, and I have much better removal than Explosive Apparatus. What am I at? Two more cuts. I probably don't need that many Titanic Growths, to be honest. Like, everything I have is huge. Given that everything I have is huge, I probably don't need the Talons either. So now I'm at 40? Now I'm at 40. And we need less forests than this, and more swamps. Probably still one more. I think that's right. 9 forests, 8 swamps. 10 forests, 8 swamps, I guess, with the Foul Orchard. That seems good enough. Definitely more forests than swamps, but this is fine. I have some amount of low curve garbage and a bunch of top end. Just the way I like it. It wants me to be Vinemare, but I want to be Vivian's Invocation. I didn't actually run in any of the enchantments, huh? Maybe I'm better off grabbing Oakenform over the Titanic Growth? Just because Vinemare wears Oakenform really well? I think that might be better. Not sure. But I also don't think I need that much Titanic Growth. Like, these things are huge. Yeah, alright, let's try this. Let's give it a shot. And hopefully my big things are good enough. Kitty. Big glowing green kitty. Smash some people's faces in. I want lands and ramp spells. That's what I want. Good enough. I've got to play on turn 4. We'll keep it. A lot of my black spells are double black. Well, not a lot, but like 2 of them. And I want to make sure that I get 2 black when I need it. So I don't want to go too light on additional black sources. Oh, my opponent's doing nothing. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. Please continue doing nothing, opponent. I just want to keep drawing lands and playing cards. What, are you going to shock my Basilisk? Come on, do it. Do it. I dare you. I know you're sitting there with spells in hand. Do the thing. Guess what I thought. You don't have it in you, do you? Elvish Rejuvenator. Man, he got my Rejuvenators. Well, that's maybe a slight mistelling of the situation. But I would like to have Rejuvenators in my deck. That would be nice. Do I attack here? I definitely attack here. Get in there, Basilisk. Go do the thing. Didn't get any ramp spells this time, but it looks like I'm gonna get enough mana to do everything I wanted anyway, so I guess I don't mind. Yeah, alright, that is one way to try and ramp to bigger things. This dude clearly wants to play a 7-drop. I'm not planning on letting him. I think I keep the Basilisk home this time, though. Now I am faced with a decision. I think I want to Spores his Elemental so he doesn't get a 7-drop next turn. I don't know if that's more important than just waiting and using Spores on whatever he plays. Does this sacrifice in order to do the thing? It does. Alright, if he has to sacrifice it, that's fine. I can just Spores whatever he plays. Daggerback. Pretty good. Talons, eh? Alright, your Basilisk is bigger than my Basilisk. I guess that's fine. If I get a land, I am definitely Sporesing that Basilisk, because I want to play something huge next turn. That Basilisk is going to have to go at some point. I want him to believe that he has defense, though. So feel free to attack with your Elemental or whatever. Talons on the Basilisk doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, what is that going to change? No blocks. How do you still have responses? Oh, you could sacrifice the Catalyst Elemental to do something? Not something that'll save the Basilisk. That's not how this works. It's your turn, buddy. Whenever you're ready. Thank you. Still your turn. If you're not going to be ready to hit enter, stop playing Catalyst. Alright. So I could play the Colossal Dreadmaw, and that would be good. However, this is +7/+7 instead of +6/6, and it effectively has haste. Because it's going on a creature that's attacking this turn. Also, I don't think he has anything that he can do about it. He had the Catalyst Elemental mana, so had he had a shock, he could have shot out the zombie underneath me, which is a thing that I need to be able to pay attention to. I didn't peg him for having a shock, though. I think he would have killed the zombie earlier. Or killed the Basilisk earlier, or something. Like, I think he would have used it earlier if he had a shock. He can concede. That is a player action that is available to him. Havoc Devils, you got it. You have 6 toughness. I have 11 power. How do you propose to block all of the damage? Color me curious. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. Alright, deck doing things. Seems like a good start. But we've had good starts before. Yeah. Not unhappy with my first game. Both of us got to play Magic, and my deck hit him way harder than he was ready to be hit. Of course, if somebody plays like the aggro deck that I was trying to play the previous round, I'm gonna be in trouble. This is fine. I'll keep this. Is this fine? Yeah, I have Spores. This is fine. I have a drop on 4. If I need it. My opponent is not doing anything aggressive. Cool. So I can probably afford to... Well, I don't know that yet. He might do the artifact thing, which can be really aggressive. I have all the mana I will need in order to play Rock's Oracle, so I'm pretty happy. Please no Knight's Pledge. Knight's Pledge would make me unhappy. Ether Tunnel. Okay, that's fine. I can never block this 2-3 again. It's okay, I don't need to. Two for one, guys, I'm winning. I would still like to draw one more land so that I can play this dude. And this dude. Oh boy. Another Drill Master? Unreal. Terrible damage. No box. You got there. I can play all the things. I think I send in the Oracle? I think I send in the Oracle. He probably blocks, but there's no guarantees. He might just take it, because he thinks he's the aggro deck. Which, I mean, he's not wrong. He is the aggro deck. I am the mid-range deck. But mid-range is like, I've got a lot of mid-range. My range is very, very mid. You are not attacking through my Dreadmaw, sir. Do I Oakenform? I can Oakenform into Hired Blade. And then this attack looks a lot more dangerous. I don't like Oakenform when he has all this mana up. He might do something about it. So I will offer the trade, and if he wants the trade, he can take it. You get to trade your Drill Master for my Oracle, dude. How do you feel? How lucky. Excuse me? I don't understand. Please explain. Ah, okay. You block. Happy birthday. Your dude lives through this particular encounter. But what, pray tell, about the next one? Have you another Aegis? How much do the heavens care about this one Cavalry Drill Master? Ooh, Valiant Knight. How valiant. That's not gonna last. I found a Colossal Dreadmaw. Well, that's certainly a beating. Deck's doing all the things the deck is supposed to do. This is working out. Dude tried to go Knight Tribal. Novice Knight. Oh, Fab Phil, you've made some decisions. I don't think I agree with all of the decisions you've made. But I defend to the death your right to make them. Lay bare the heart. Okay. Non-legendary, non-land. Huh. That's actually potentially real. It's too bad it costs 2. Yo, look at this Gideon. Gideon's gonna come with the punches. Gideon's gonna teach me the errors of my ways. With his fists. Yeah, I'll keep this. This is fine. This is A-okay. I am perfectly set up to do anything I want with this hand. Is it my turn? Is it my turn? Mulligan. Bad news. Presumably your 6 is better than your 7. Hey, kept a card on top, too. Okay. Excellent. Hopefully my opponent will also be able to play Magic. Vampire Neonates. Yeah, there's a lot of cards I am happy to draw. As long as it's not lands forever, I'm probably okay with this. Attacking with a Vampire Neonate. What a guy. So I don't have anything that I know I'm ramping into yet, but if I draw it, that'll be good. Sure. Because I got 5 next turn, so like if I draw a Rock's Oracle or something, I'll be real happy. Dang, dude is aggressive here. I think I play Hired Blade to block the Swift Claw. I'm okay with this trade. I just need to find something to play. Well, I found something to play. I just need to keep finding things to play, and everything will be fine. I am a bit on the back foot here. Like, his deck is definitely more aggressive than mine. Lich's Caress will help, though, because the moment he plays something actually threatening, I get to kill it. And that feels really good. Not only that, it gains me life, which is even better. Yeah, you can attack with the Drill Master. That's fine. I am not going to block your Drill Master. I will take 2 to your 4 here. Child of the Night, I see. Block? Yeah, the blocks. That's what I like to see. Perfect. Perfect. That is great because my dude lives and I kill a Neonate. I was going to Spores that guy anyway. But thanks for setting me up the block. I appreciate that. He is stuck at 3. So maybe he doesn't get to play Magic this game, which is unfortunate. But, like, I do need to find a way to stop the Drill Master. Like, if I draw just lands forever, then... Oh, well, never mind. Yep, I am going to run him out of the game, and he's never going to get a chance to play anything relevant because he's stuck at 3. And, LM Brawl, I feel for you. I have been in that position, and it blows. It sincerely and utterly blows. Hey, he found a land. Does he get to play something good now? Does he have a 4-drop? Typically that deck has 5 drops, not 4 drops. Like, there are cards at 4, but none of them are super relevant. Eventually, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think he had anything there. I still attack, though. I think I leave the spider behind, but I do send in the zombie. If he wants to trade both of his dudes to my zombie, that's okay. I'm going to let him. Sure, you can have spores. It's valid. Ooh, unfortunate. The value. The Swiftclaw. Okay, you got it. Yep, staying on D. Giant spider. Holding down the fort. He found another land. Time to play that 5-drop he's been bugging. He's been waiting for. I mean, okay. I'll bite. If you got a trick, play your trick. He's got Mighty Leap. Mostly true, Exodus. That is how statistics work. My deck has a concrete number of lands in them. He's not going to kill my dude? He's just going to trade off? That's weird. That's super weird. Yeah, he just wants to get the damage in. Wow. I'm still waiting for him to play something huge. And he's not. Like, am I going to have to caress his Neonate? Is that where this is going to go? Definitely block. Now do you play the Mighty Leap? Ah, Abnormal Endurance. That's what you wanted. I see. You wanted to, yeah, okay. That's some good game, actually. That's pretty good. The other Neonate. Yeah, that is a plan, certainly. Not a bad plan. Oh, good. We're finally doing something relevant. I am going to have to caress one of these Neonates, though. Yep. He does seem like he's playing Magic now. Like, I can't just let him sit back on 2 damage a turn. If he wants to do damage to me, he's going to have to get in. Regal Bloodlord. Unfortunate. I guess that was a bad turn to use my my caress. No point in attacking. I'm still on D. He was on 5 for so long, too. I guess he was waiting. That's smart. He was doing okay on board, and once I play my removal spell, he knows that he doesn't have to worry about the removal spell. Yep, you get a bat. Man, this deck wants a Macabre Waltz. I don't know that attacking there was any good. I'm at 6. He's attacking for 7 on the ground. So I'm going to have to block the Swiftclaw. But if I'm not attacking, I'm not winning. And he doesn't kill me this turn. He does kill me next turn, though. I think you Neonate here. I don't know what else your plan is. Like, I can all in and do nothing, or... Come on, Twisting Nether. Yeah, this is not that deck, unfortunately. Yeah, dude, definitely got to play Magic, and I drew a few too many lands, I think. 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands out of 20 cards drawn? That's not exactly the ratio we're looking for. Alright, yeah, he's got it. Oof. It's fair. Came from behind. Pretty good. I'm gonna go grab some more water before we start the next match. So I'm gonna go take a quick break, and I will be back shortly. Alright, I am back, and I'm ready to keep this going. Let's see if we can take this one all the way. This has potential. This is a deck with big hits, and, I mean, luck affects all people equally, presumably. Sometimes you get bad luck. Sometimes the deck is good enough anyway. I like where this deck is at. Aces. I gotta play on 3. That's rare for this deck. And I got Vinemare on 4? What a bomb. It's another Neonate, you guys. Playing against another Neonate deck. This is the life we're leading. Childonite. Wow. Oh, I like Bloodletter here. I really like Bloodletter here. Vinemare next turn is going to be huge. Huge! Vinemare can't be blocked by black creatures. Are you reading this card with me? Amazing. No, it's fine. Do I make this trade, actually? Well, I guess I chose not to make this trade. But maybe I make that trade. Maybe I just kill that off. Get in there, Bloodletter. Bloodletter. Let some blood. What? What? No thanks. Alright, Vinemare next turn. Keeping my Bloodletter, thanks. Childonite still has to get in there, though. Lifelinker. Brutal. Dwarven Priest, you got it. Not that big a deal. Mighty Leap, dang. He was gonna send his Neonate all the way into the air in order to catch my poor Bloodletter. I like the flavor of that, right? Just these huge... Hey, Torvin, how's it going? I am doing okay. I had a good run. I had a bad run. I had a deck I liked that got torn apart by bad luck. It happens. But now I'm doing decently well with a deck that gets to play Gaspark Twins and Vivian's Invocation. So, you know, life is pretty good. Can't really complain. Do I drop Blade here? I think I attack with everything and let him attack into Hired Blade. I think that's the plan. Get in there. Look at him. He's trying to double block. He's trying to double block. You could see it in his eyes. He's trying to double block and he doesn't realize. And now he has to click on the card. He's going to read the card. Ah, I am not blocking. Correct. Please take 7 damage. Thank you for your time. Alright, send that child in. I got a blocker for you. Ooh, he's going to caress my flyer. Alright, well, man down. The Lich has got him. Definitely can't have you running around with this life gainer. Life linker. Problem solved. No, I didn't want to enter and I wanted to play my thing. Crap. Crap. Click too many times. No worries, Torv. Don't worry about it. That was a misplay though. Definitely should have dropped a Dreadmaw that turn. Dreadmaw would be good there. Macabre Waltz. Okay. He gets back. Tosses and Invoke the Divine. Sure. There's your Neonate. Enjoy. And your child. Yep. Those are real cards that you get to put on the battlefield. Do I get a land? No land. But I do get a Dreadmaw. Alright. This time I'm just playing the Dreadmaw. There are a lot of things that white can do to make creatures unhappy. You're not wrong. Angel of the Dawn. Good heavens. Well, at least I still get to block. Which I am definitely doing, by the way, for the record. He makes these attacks, I am blocking the attacks. Alright, so what's my math here? If I just send, he doesn't have to block. So let's send with everything and see how he blocks. And then that'll inform whether or not I want to go Dreadmaw or Lich's Caress here. Oh, he can block the Vinemare with the Angel. I'm stupid. I should have caressed there first. Okay, well, that's how it goes. I guess that means I'm playing Dreadmaw. I guess that's fine. I have more big creatures than I do Lich's Caress. So I don't mind that he makes that trade. And then I just kill him here. 6, 10 on D. 7 on D if I kill off the stag, so he does live. Yep, he does live here. I'd rather not leave him with good attackers. Good game. Which enchantment are you talking about, Torfern? I didn't think there was a Flag Bearer enchantment. If there is, that's new to me. It doesn't sound familiar. It's definitely a card that I haven't seen while playing M19. Although it could have been on the spoiler and I just missed it. Alright, next opponent. What have you got? Marielle. Cool. White does have some very cool tricks. I will always be a blue mage at heart. I love the stuff that blue does. I love being able to counter spells. I love being able to draw cards. Blue is definitely the color of my heart. But you know, I play what I'm given. My opponent goes first. I am actually okay with this. As long as I draw a land, I can go Gift of Paradise on turn 3 rather, and be in pretty good shape. And I think, like, my odds are good to draw at least one land in the top 3. So despite this being a 2-land hand, in a deck that needs a lot of mana, with double Gift of Paradise in hand, I'm okay playing it a little greedy and seeing if I can keep this. Departed Deckhand, huh? Becomes the target of a spell, sacrifice it. Alright. Well, that's gonna get some hits in. Not gonna be happy about it either. This needs to be a land. This needs to be a land. Like, I don't even think my keep was that greedy. I think the odds are in favor... Oh, yes, we got there. Thank heavens. I think the odds are in favor of this working out. Alright, opponent. Where are you going here? I want a land. Please give me a land. Surge Mare. Can't be blocked by green creatures. Unreal. Alright, I guess we play something that blocks it. I can't go Gift of Paradise creature, unfortunately. But if I draw a land, I can go Gift of Paradise Basilisk or Gift of Paradise Hired Blade, which, that I am in favor of. Ah, no, Exclusion Mage. Look at these tempo plays. Alright, well, I'm still playing the Hired Blade, the zombie here, because I want to be able to block the Surge Mare. Surge Mare is real unfortunate if he starts getting through. Everything in this deck is an X2. Unreal. Really need to start drawing lands sometime soon. Yeah, I definitely make this block. Do you want to trade? You do want to trade. Alright, we'll make that trade. Rest in peace, Surge Mare. Rogue's Gloves. Oh, no. Only target of a spell, huh? Alright, well, he's probably going to put the gloves on the deckhand, which is unfortunate. Oh, or he's not. No Essence Scatter? Cool. I get to block. How lucky. Unless you're going to use deckhand tricks. Oh, nope. Okay. That sucks. Well, that's okay. I wasn't playing him this turn anyway. Now you put gloves on the deckhand? Like, why do you even have these gloves if you're not putting them on the deckhand? I guess you wanted to leave mana up for Totally Lost, which, alright, it's fair. Yeah, correct. It's just draw a card, right? It's not even loot? That's so good. I guess I'm going to have to Spores it next turn. I hope I draw a land. Alright, what you got, buddy? He can. Deckhand is target of a spell, not spell or ability. It's weird like that. Cool, I got the land. Alright, what am I doing here? Do I just growth my Dreadmaw and go in? If I growth my Dreadmaw and go in, is that overly aggressive? I'm dealing him 13 this turn. And probably killing him next turn. But he's blue. He's blue. I have to play defensively. Wow, that's pretty silly, Torvarin. I love it. No attacks, no attacks, no attacks. Cancel, cancel. Yikes. Yeah, that is a dangerously low life total, and he's blue, which means he probably has, like, Disperse or something to deal with my creature. Gloves on the zombie. Has he already forgotten about my Hired Blade, or does he have a trick in hand? It's one or the other. Those are the options. It's really a shame that Gaspark Twins is like can block an additional creature each combat. Doesn't mean that the twins can block the two-headed zombie on their own. Oh, yeah, that sounds like it would be pretty confusing, Torvarin. That's a heck of a situation. I have never played against a Cataclysmic Gearhulk. So I actually have no idea what that interface looks like or or how it asks you to make those decisions. You gotta do something, Mariel. Come on. Okay. Going in. Essence Scatter? Like, what's your trick here? I know you have a trick. What is your trick? You gonna let me block? Cool. I will make that trade and not let you draw cards. That sounds great. Were you hoping I wouldn't see it? I tried to do literally this trick the last time you got rid of my Hired Blade. Oh, yeah. I know what it does. I just don't know, like, the interface or how it makes you make decisions or whatever, like what it looks on your screen. So I don't know how confusing that might have been. Now I feel a lot better about maybe going in with the Prodigious Growth. Oh, yeah. This is a good time. Maybe I'd rather just play the Gaspark Twins. Actually, yeah, let's just play cards that don't put me all in. If I know that Prodigious Growth can kill him, then I'll play it. In the meantime, let's get stuff on the table. So that a single Disperse doesn't set me back by 12 mana and a card. Like, I still think he has something up his sleeve, but maybe she. Mariel? I still think she has something up her sleeve, but I'm not sure. So I'm going to play around it. And I can afford to play around it. Although the gloves are definitely going on the bird this turn. If Mariel does not put gloves on Thopter, then I will be extremely confused. Huh. Mariel did not put gloves on Thopter, and I am extremely confused. Alright. So, 10 defense. And this gets me to 20 damage. So I'll have her at 4. And she has to block with the Sea Serpent for sure, and one of the Exclusion Mage or the Aviation Pioneer, which means I am, at worst, getting swung back for 3 and a card. And then I have a bunch of plays next turn. Yeah, alright. Let's hit him. You know I had to do it to him. Yep, at minimum, she has to block with a Sea Serpent. And one of the 2 ground creatures. Aces. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay with going to 1, huh? I guess next turn I just kill you with Bloodletter. That feels great. If I don't die here. It's certainly possible that she kills me here, because her blocks were better than I expected. Ah, okay, she's digging. Good, good. Digging is good. Digging means she doesn't just have the win in hand. Uh-huh. Continue. I'm listening. What else have you to say for yourself? If she draws Thirst, I'm gonna be real mad. Gearsmith Prodigy, fine. Please continue playing permanents. Excellent. Whew. That was a close one. But big dumb dorks got there in the end. Love it. Gave her the old BDD. Big dumb dorks. Mittens. Alright, alright. What have you to say for yourself, Mittens? Oh, nice, Torv, nice. That's a good use of that card, huh? My opponent goes first. This is dangerous. Not only do I need, like, I can't rely on the one land I get being green. So I don't think this is keepable. This I'll keep, though. I like Hardblade there. It's fine. Oof. Barely won out then. Good job. Omen Speaker, you got it. Speak some omens. Don't like either of them, huh? If you didn't like those cards, you shouldn't have put them in your deck. Mittens. You could attack me with the Omen Speaker? Dangerous. Sky Scanner. Yep, that's a good card. Alright, I might be able to ambush the Omen Speaker. If so, that would be cool. Wow, that's brutal, Torv. Ambush ahoy! Please no scatter. Thank you. Disperse, I'll accept. Probably Mighty Leap, actually. Yep, there it is. Cool. Cool. Dude, Mittens wants to use Mighty Leap in order to save their Omen Speaker? I am on board with that kind of decision-making. So I zombie here. Next turn, I Paradise. And turn after that, I Invocation. Invocation on turn 6 seems good. Good thing this Novice Knight's not going anywhere. Is my opponent stuck on 3? They went first, right? Uh-oh. That's bad news. I guess I don't block. Team aggro. Doing aggro things. I guess I can go in here. What am I doing? Blocking an Omen Speaker? Not today. If my opponent wants to attack with Omen Speaker, I am willing to let them. Yeah, right? The life gain on Gift of Paradise is actually really clutch. Another Sky Scanner. Amazing. Alright, give me something big enough to eat the night. Hey, I found something big enough to eat the night. God, what a card. Oh, Vivian. Alright, well, this is looking better for me. Dwindle. Oh no. The Gaspark twins. I guess I'm not blocking. They can still attack, though, which is funny. No blocks. And they will. Get in there, Gaspark twins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm on 8. Do I want to caress here? I probably just leave my mana open. And then spores something on the way in. Spores a Sky Scanner out or something. And then if they play something huge, yes, this is where the spores happens. I don't think they have a... Mighty Leap doesn't do it, my buddy. I'm sorry, Mittens, that is not how the stack works. Yep. It's fine. And given that my opponent has been really aggressive about things that could possibly kill me, I think we just run this out right now. Ooh, Gallant Cavalry. Man, now they can actually block the two-headed zombie. That's unfortunate. Block my entire team. The worst. They can block one member of my team. Do I still attack? I leave them at 1. Then they come in for 5? 5 is a lot. Am I trading my two-headed zombie? Like, do I just trust that they don't have anything? Maybe I just leave the Gaspark twins up and go in with the zombie? I think that's fine. I mean, I'm planning on trading the zombie for one of these dudes anyway. This way I trade for both of them, which is great. I could have attacked with the twins there, knowing that I was going to kill both of them. Yeah, in fact, I was guaranteed to kill both of them no matter what. I should have gone in with the twins, getting that extra damage. Like, the one damage that might actually kill them is a big deal here. Aw, now they can block my twins. No good. More Knight's Pledges. How many enchantments are you running? That's Knight's Pledge number 3. I'm just dead here. Both of his things fly. So unfortunate. Wow, extremely aggressive deck just got there. On the back of 3x Knight's Pledge. I didn't have the life gain to keep up. Alright. Fair. This is a fair loss. Annoying, but fair. Ton of damage came in, wow. I mean, I guess that's the perils of the deck I'm running, right? I need to stay alive long enough to be able to hit them with all my big green things. And, didn't quite get there. Didn't quite. That's alright. Now we're in the X and 2 bracket, which is... We're probably going to free roll the rest of this. He said, immediately invoking the attention of the gods. I have heard that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Oh, this is a hand. They've got mountains. Am I dead? I think I'm not dead yet. That's good. What are you holding on to? Shock? Crash through? Alright, my opponent has shock in hand. So I should give them a target to shock, yeah? Centaur Courser. You got it. Do I gift here or do I Basilisk? I think I gift. I think I gift. Because I'm not sure they're going to shock my Basilisk. Could Basilisk next turn. Or if I get a 5-drop, I could play like a Rock's Oracle or something, which would be great. Oh. Okay, now they're definitely going to shock my Basilisk. Alright, show me the shock. I'm 2 turns away from Gaspar Twins, which is unfortunate. Next turn, if I draw a 6-drop, I could play it. I would play Dreadmaw into this. That's fine. Nope. Nope. I guess I go Gaspar Twins next turn and then Invocation the turn after. And hopefully I live long enough to make that happen. It's not looking good. You're not wrong. Like, I don't think my opponent can just kill off my twins, right? Oh, never mind. Never mind. The Caress is here. Caress is here to save the day. The day has been at least temporarily saved. Oh, the day has been hecka saved. The day is so saved! Twins! Go to town! Alright, Fiery Finish. Let's see the Sorcery Speed, 6 mana, 7 damage spell. Hostile Minotaur. You got it. You gonna attack? I'm gonna try and kill that dude, I think. Rather than go in on enchantments for the twins. He's got Titanic. Look at this. He's got Titanic. He absolutely has Titanic growth. He's thinking real hard. I like Dreadmaw here. Titanic to save your creature? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Think you're going to be able to kill my twins otherwise? Alright. No attack. That's fine. No attack. No need to go into that. Come on, what else you got? Bring it. Really? Really? That's how you want to play this? Can I play both of these? I can. Am I tempting fate by attacking with both of my creatures here at 8? Do I think my opponent has something that'll increase it to 5 damage? 2 pump spells he would need in order to do that? I don't think he has 2 pump spells. I could go Prodigious Growth, go in, and then Gift instead of Oaken Form. I think I like that better. 5, 6, 7, 8, so I can spend... Yeah, and that still lets me growth. And at this point, I'm a lot safer. Although if my opponent has Active Treason, this is extremely scary. Got him. Man, I love concessions. I don't know why I always find it so funny. Like, I do something threatening and my opponent concedes, and it's just like, yeah, alright. Not ready to take 20 to the face, I guess. Alright, well, I mean, that's certainly a way that you can live your life. In fear? I go first with this hand? Absolutely. I got Skymarch Bloodletter. I got a bunch of draws. I'm pretty happy with this. Rustwing Falcon. Oh no. It's one of those decks. It's definitely time to play Bloodletter. Bloodletter on 3, Manolith on 4. Pyromancer. Oh, here's the aggro. Bloodletter stays home. Maybe it's Spores on 4. Might be Spores on 4. I think it's actually leave mana up on 4. Spores if there's a good target. Blade if not. Sure. I'll make this trade. I guess it's not a trade. I guess you actually just want to lose your dude. Cool. Yep. Leave it up. What you got? All in? Let's make some trades. Let's make some trades. I would rather not be at low life, and you having creatures is bad news. Just categorically. Because my opponent could very well have some kind of charge effect. Ooh, stuck on 2. This is a bad time to be stuck on 2. Then again, I'm not drawing anything relevant anyway. So I'm giving you some time. Have a couple more draw steps. On the other hand, if I draw anything, ever, it's kind of over. What's your play here? You have plays. No plays? Alright. Discard. Rest in peace, Havoc Devils. Yeah, he's not in a good place right now. I mean, as long as I keep giving him time, he is in a reasonable position to try and draw out of it. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing that until it has a target. Good, I don't need to. Here we go. I don't think I want to Prodigious Growth this Gaspark Twins. I think I just want to attack him. Hey, you found a Falcon. Let's see if Falcon can go the distance. It's unlikely. Good game. I'm sorry it had to be like this. He has exactly enough toughness to block. So we don't let him. Definitely not in the business of giving you additional turns. Who knows what you do with an extra turn? Maybe you Cleansing Nova. Maybe you find some way to play 2 lands in 1 turn and Cleansing Nova. Overkill is the best kind of kill. Etc, etc. Alright! Last match of the deck! Who is the gatekeeper? Who is standing between our perfect run and an ignominious second place? Frankie Avalone. Alright, Frankie. Let's play some Magic. Opponent goes first. Unfortunate. This is a hand. I'm okay with this. I have Strangling Spores on 4. That's fine. And I've had pretty good luck at drawing into my 3s. Case in point, I'm basically just a god. You too, huh? Any 7 run is perfect. It's as many wins as possible. Okay, you get a Thorn Lieutenant, that's fine. Go get him! Make the trade? Probably not. But next turn, Oracles. Oh, my opponent has mana too. Amazing. This guy's good. What a good dude. No tricks, no enchantments, just 2 damage. Alright, I'll take 2 damage. Haha, more oracles, huh? Hey, check it out, my opponent has oracles too. That is probably a good card to use these spores on, and I'm not going to have another chance anytime soon. I have got things I want to play, so I want to use this card to some kind of advantage, given that the oracle is just going to trade off with the things I play anyway. And I have plenty of spells I want to play in between now and then. Go to 6, go to 4. So if I have a 4-drop, I can go Swamp, Gift of Paradise, something. Okay, I think I just lose the gift here. Because everything else I like. You got me. 2 life. Ow. Everybody into the pool. You want to trade with my Oracle? I'll let you. That's fine. I'm going to allow it. Unless you got, like, Nightmare Thirst or something, you're going to kill off my Hired Blade? Like, I don't really know what your plan is. But I'm attacking with everything, and I'm going to let you do whatever it is you want to do to me. Nightmare's Thirst? Does he have Nightmare's Thirst? I guess that makes his... either of them kill off my Hired Blade. But my Rock's Oracle still trades against a Nightmare's Thirst. I mean, what else are you going to do with the card, right? It's fine. It's fine. Decent use of a card. I think it's a low impact card. So that's probably, like, about the best he was going to get out of it. But... well used. I mean, I have 2 7-drops that are going to hit the board. I kind of don't care what he does. I'm very, very in this game. Like, all the way in. Ooh, that's the plan? No blocks. I guess I have to kill it. If that's the plan, I guess I have to kill it. Alright, I'll try and kill it. I found a way to kill it, you guys. How does this work? Spell or ability? Still worth it. Congratulations on your 1/1. If you want, you can block an Oracle. You probably won't. I imagine this Oracle is worth blocking here. So I probably should have attacked before invocating. That would have been smart. I would have gotten 4 more damage in, and he would still have the elf up. That's fine. Not ideal, but fine. I've still got a Dreadmaw attacking. And 2 Oracles. Like, this is not a good situation for my boy Frankie. Even with Lich's Caress here, he kills off the Dreadmaw, and he has 1 blocker. Like, that's not a good situation for him either. Poison Tip Archer. Yeah, okay. That's fair. That's completely legit. We still go in with a team. And allow you to make decisions at that point. Like, I will trade my Dreadmaw off for your Archer. That's fine. Really? 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 You think 1 life is a fair place for you to be? I mostly disagree. Alright, 7 wins! Big Dumb Dorks does it again! I mean, he had to have expected a trick there. Had to have expected a trick. I don't know that I'd call it free. Like, he had a real deck. What'd I get out of it? Desecrated Tomb. Whenever 1 or more creature cards leave your graveyard, create a 1/1 black bat creature token with flying. Fascinating. So is Dredge real in Standard? More Apex of Power. This is my 3rd Apex of Power. I gotta get Mythics, and this is the only Mythic I can get. Come on. So what even is this Brewer's Delight? Has anybody else checked this out? Bring your janky brew. So I can play with anything, right? I can bring any deck here? But the rewards are poor. The rewards are effectively random cards that don't go into any of the existing tier 1 or 2 decks. Okay. Well, I got an hour. Let's do this again. Go! How are we doing here? Exclusion Mage. What a start. Exclusion Mage is good. Anything else here that's better? Dwindle's pretty good. Reassembling Skeleton's pretty good. Nothing else I care about. And I want to be blue. I really want to be blue. I want to build a blue deck. Pegasus Courser. I see Regal Bloodlord here. I'm kind of in on taking Regal Bloodlord and abandoning blue and just going black-white. Omen Speaker doesn't really speak to me here. None of the other cards that are here fit really well into a blue deck, except for a Courser, maybe. Flying Bloodlord has some power to it. Maybe it'll get there. Well, I certainly see the tools here for the deck I want. Fountain of Renewal is going around. I probably take Neonate over Fountain of Renewal. But I really like Fountain of Renewal in this deck. They took Uncommon Common. And left me the Neonate, which I think is a good card. Yeah, I think we can aim for black-white here, although I don't know if white is open. If white's not open, then maybe we go black-blue? That's not unreasonable either. Not a big fan of mirror image. I think I take Neonate just in case I'm not in the black-white deck, because it's a bit more general purpose. They're sending me 4th pick Druid of the Cowl. There's not really good white cards. There are white cards, but there's not good white cards. But they are sending me a Divination. Maybe blue is actually open. And I could go blue-black. I think Divination is a better card than Druid of the Cowl, especially given I haven't really seen any green up until now that I've wanted. But wow, what a signal. I think I take the Divination, though. Ship the Druid of the Cowl, somebody else can play green. Infernal Board is not bad. Could take a 2-headed zombie. Could take a Blood Divination. Draw 3 cards. Not the worst. 4 mana, sack a creature, draw 3. That's actually not that good. Rather have Sift. Not that I know I can get Sift, but I'd rather have Sift. Alright, I guess I take 2-headed zombie, because there's nothing else here for me. Unless I want to, like, take a Spark Tongue and try to maybe go into red. I hate making these speculative picks. I hate seeing cards that are better than all the cards in my color. Like, 2-headed zombie will get played. I think I just take the 2-headed zombie. Nothing else here. I'll take the Disperse. Disperse is good. Doomed Dissenter also may be good, but I think Disperse is better. Hey, Disperse came back. Different Disperse came back. I like Epicure. Epicure of Blood is still good in this deck. Black has a lot of decent life gain effects. Macabre Waltz is definitely going to be a good card. I like Macabre Waltz. I know I want at least one, and nothing else here speaks to me. Doom Dissenter may be okay. I think Macabre Waltz is probably better. Still like Sovereign's Bite. Don't know if it's good. Still like it. There's nothing else in this pack. I'm not playing Field Creeper. I'm probably not playing Tormenting Voice. Sovereign's Bite probably goes into the sideboard. Late Spider. Mind Rot? Could take the Mind Rot. Could also take the Forsaken Sanctuary, maybe splash the Bloodlord. Bloodlord isn't that good of a splash, but maybe it's okay. Do I like the... How much do I like the Mind Rot? Like, am I going to play the Mind Rot? I probably would play the Mind Rot. I think I can get more, though, and I like the land. I can get more of the land, too. I think there's more likely to be more Forsaken Sanctuaries than there are to be more Mind Rots, so I'll grab that. None of this matters. None of this is getting played. Take the Fraying Omnipotence, because it is a rare. There you go, Forsaken Sanctuary. I don't think I want the Swiftclaw. And I'm pretty confident I don't want Infectious Horror. Infectious Horror just looks bad. Walking Corpse? Infernal Scarring looks bad too. Take the Walking Corpse, hopefully I don't have to play it. Not playing Infernal Scarring. Now this is a pretty island. I want everybody to look at this island. Look at how pretty that is. Especially with like the space stuff in the background. Like I really like the way it looks. Alright, what do we have here? Bog Stomper? Aven Windmage? Reassembling Skeleton? I like Aven Windmage. Aven Windmage is how I win games. Rabid Bite is good. Electrify is good. I'm not going into those colors, I don't think. Sarkhan's still not good. I don't think I take him. I don't think I want to build dragons. Aven Windmage, get in there. Dark Dweller Oracle. Fascinating. Is this good? Exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. I don't think it's good. I don't like any of these cards. Ugh. It's all stuff that I'm not in. What an unfortunate pack. I guess I take Doom Dissenter. I don't think I want another 2-headed zombie. That's probably not where I want to be. Doom Dissenter is good on blocks. Blocking is certainly a thing I'm capable of doing at times. Hey, I got into the skeleton. Hired Blade, Disperse, Dwindle. I like Dwindle. I think I need Windmage more than I need Skeleton, but Skeleton plays so well with some of the sacrifice effects. I think I take Dwindle. I think I take Windmage more than I need Skeleton, but Skeleton plays so well with some of the sacrifice effects. I think I take Windmage more than I need Skeleton, but Skeleton plays so well with some of the sacrifice effects. I think I take Windmage more than I need Skeleton, but Skeleton plays so well with some of the sacrifice effects. I think I need Wind Mage more than I need Skeleton. Whoa! Thank you for the follow for support. Yeah, I think I like Wind Mage here. Another Neonate? Neonate or Hired Blade? There's no blue in here for me. Another Neonate? I mean, if I'm going with Epicure and, like, maybe Regal Bloodlord, Neonate's definitely going to be better. I think I like it. This is not real. Abnormal Endurance may be real. I think I like Omen Speaker. Do I like Omen Speaker? I'm not sure if I need the blockers, to be honest. Maybe I like Cancel? Maybe I just want Cancel? I mean, there are red cards, but I don't know how good the red cards are. There's nothing really good here anyway, though. So it's either Omen Speaker or Cancel. People have been saying that, like, Omen Speaker is kind of overvalued generally. It could certainly be the case that Omen Speaker's not that good. Like, playing a card... I mean, if I need the blocks, then it's good. If I don't need the blocks, then it's just Scry 2 for 2 mana, which probably isn't good. Am I gonna play a Cancel? Cancel seems a little narrow. Maybe Cancel is where I want to be, and then just sit back behind, like, Neonates and walls and stuff. I'll try the Cancel. We'll take the Cancel. We'll see if that goes anywhere. Surge Mare. I like Surge Mare. Surge Mare is probably better for me than Divination. Bunch of garbage. Take another 2-headed zombie, I guess. Hopefully I don't have to play it. More garbage? Bog Stomper? Probably not playing it, but I might as well take it. I don't think it's... I guess I don't have an abnormal endurance, so this might end up being good. Don't want to play Bog Stomper. What is this garbage? I don't want to play any of these cards. I'm going to take the uncommon. Sure, I will take an Uncomfortable Chill and probably not play it. Disperse and Hired Blade. Wow. I still don't have a Hired Blade, so this is probably a good pick. I don't know if a second Disperse is a better pick than a first Hired Blade. How am I on creatures? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe 12? By the end of pack 2, that's actually really good. I think I can afford to take the Disperse. All of this is garbage. All of this is garbage. This continues to be a garbage. And a land. Oh. Hey! Now that is a thing I can attack with. Sphinx! 6 mana, 4/4, Scry 2. I like it. I definitely like it more than everything else in this pack. That is what I want my 6 drops to look like. Could take a Frilled Sea Serpent. Sea Serpent over Aven Windmage, though? Yet another Aven Windmage? I think I might want a Windmage here. I don't know how much I like Sea Serpent. I guess I do need things to block on the ground that are decently sized. I don't know. How good is Sea Serpent? What do you guys think? Alright, chat. Weigh in on this decision. How do you feel about Sea Serpent versus Windmage? I'm pretty torn. Maybe I have enough big things between, like, Epicure, Horizon Scholar, and Regal Bloodlord. I'm okay with not getting another 6-drop. But Wind Mages will always be good. I think I'm going to go for the Wind Mage. I'm slowly but surely talking myself into the Wind Mage. And this format will end with me never having actually played a Frilled Sea Serpent. Yeah, but, like, Aven Wind Mage is always unblockable. I think I like the Wind Mage more than I like getting this dude in for 4 on turn 7. Aerial Engineer. As long as you control an artifact, Aerial Engineer gets +2/+0 and has flying. Nope. Not today. Cool card. Not in this deck. I like the Divination more than I like the Mind Rot. Especially on the back of these Wind Mages. I love the idea of having 2 Wind Mages out and then divinating. Vampire Sovereign is a card. Get into my deck. Another Divination? I think I need a Dwindle at this point. I have got no black removal. So I am relying entirely on 2x Disperse right now. Which means I definitely need something to stop my opponent's creatures. So let's get the Dwindle in here, even though I would love to have another Divination. Or another Epic Hero Blood. Take Totally Lost. I'm not opposed to Totally Lost. Sovereign's Bite, probably not a thing I need. Another Neonate. Prodigy? I'm not playing Prodigy. This deck is not a Prodigy deck. I guess I take another Neonate, and I probably don't play it. Tolarian Scholar? Not with all these Wind Mages. That's true. I do like Wind Mages. I guess Doom Dissenter and hope I don't have to play it. There's a Bite. I still don't think I want it, but I want it more than the other things. I already have 3 Neonates. Another Mind Rot? I like another Mind Rot there. A third Mind Rot? That's maybe one too many Mind Rots. Sure. I'm not playing a Duress. There's Bite. I definitely like Bite better than I like Supplier. Pretty Islands. Pretty lands in this set. What a good set. What a good set for lands. Alright, so the first question, is Regal Bloodlord worth it? I suspect the answer is no. Especially given that I don't have that many sources of life gain in this deck. 2 bites? I don't need to play 2 bites. I don't even know that I need to play 1 bite. I think Regal Bloodlord is not worth it. So where does that leave me? 43 cards. I don't like Doom Dissenter that much. I definitely don't like Walking Corpse. How many creatures is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, that's pretty typical for me. Let's out Sovereign's Bite and get the Doom Dissenter back in. 1 more card. How many Mind Rots am I playing? How many Abnormal Endurance am I playing? Abnormal Endurance actually looks pretty good with Vampire Sovereign or with Horizon Scholar. So I think I leave the Abnormal Endurance in. I don't mind having a combat trick that's basically removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I definitely need to cut a spell, though. It's probably Cancel. Cancel feels like it's going to be kind of weak in draft. I mean, maybe my opponent just has, like, some 6-drop or 7-drop that I really need to deal with. But if I'm waiting, like, I guess I want to go that late. Like, I want my deck to go late. Maybe Cancel is actually good. Now I'm going to talk myself back into playing Cancel. But if I don't cut the Cancel, what am I cutting? Surely not my Cobwebs. I'm going to need that. I'm going to need to get back my 3 actually relevant creatures here. I'm not cutting a Disperse. I have so few ways of interacting with my opponent as is. I'm not cutting a Divination. Divination is supposed to be amazing. Still haven't played with Divination yet. I'm really excited to try it out. Like, this is a... Divination generally is pretty good, and I feel like this is a set in which Divination is better than usual, because it's generally pretty slow. I think Cancel is still my weakest spell, unless Mind Rot is my weakest spell. I probably don't want to play 2 Mind Rots. That seems excessive. Go to 16 land? Who is this guy? No, that's fine. I'll draw out a Flood anyway. I have Divination. Alright. I think this is a deck. This looks vaguely like a deck. My double black is up here, but I have double blue down here, which makes me want to go... 7-10. Because I want to be able to play Surge Mare every time I draw Surge Mare. Man, I can't get the other lands in here. I can get these lands, though. These are the lands I drafted. I could get prettier lands, you guys. Oh, this land is also pretty. I think I'm okay with where I'm at. Alright, this is a deck. Is Exclusion Mage the premier card? I want Horizon Scholar. I want Horizon Scholar to greet me when I am playing this deck. Excuse me? What did I do? Oh. Well. Okay, blue-black, let's do it. No removal in my deck. Not exactly the blue-black deck I want to be playing, but maybe I can go late and win the game. Maybe I can just win off the back of Aven Windmage. Maybe enough Aven Windmages can win games. What if my deck was like 12 Aven Windmages? Your favorite, huh, Torburin? Cool. Yeah, I like this track. I've been going through, slowly but surely, going through my, the entirety of the OC Remix catalog and finding sort of more electronic music to add to my stream playlist. This one fits. This fits with the kind of deck I'm trying to build. I'm okay with this. It's a lot of land, but I have Neonate on one. And I'm on the draw. Hey, look, it's a Neonate. You ready to play this game? Settle in, boys! We're gonna be here for a while. Doom Dissenter, eh? Okay. Granted. Child of Night. Sure, you got Child of Night. I will block. How about an additional Neonate? How do you feel about that? Actually, I should just play the Dissenter here. I want to be able to block his child. I don't want him running in and gaining life, like, for free. Snapping Drake. Ooh. He's ready to go in the air. I'm behind the curve, unfortunately. Yeah, absolutely. Make these attacks. Oh. Oh! I wanted to trade the first half of my Doom Dissenter for your Child of Night. Why would you be so mean to me? Do I dwindle the Snapping Drake? Feel like I'm okay right now. What are you going to exclude, Exclusion Mage? Okay. It doesn't change anything I do. I guess it gives you a little more... It gives you some life. Alright, get back out there, Doom Dissenter. You've got a job to do. Think I'm still okay. I don't really want to use Disperse on this board. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like it. I like it. Good attacks. Quality attacks from my opponent here. This is exactly where I want you to be. And now I have a token! You gotta play here? Doing something else? Making neonate things happen? You're neonating. Got it. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to allow it. And now we have a blocker. I don't want any more islands. I do want a Macabre Waltz. Eventually. No attacks. No attacks? Do I send my token in? I send my token in. This is free. Ooh, Symbiont. Unfortunate. Alright, well, rest in peace, this island. Sure, your Dissenter's just gonna keep running into my neonates. I appreciate that you're trying, but that's not gonna get you anywhere. I got nothing that I really feel like I need to stop here. I am sitting pretty, as they say. Again with the symbionts? What is this life? Alright, you got it. It's really good for you. Man. I guess I lose the Dwindle? Maybe I lose the Macabre Waltz. I just want to be able to get the Scholar back. I think I lose the Dwindle. At least I still got neonates. When all else fails, there's neonates. What you got? Symbiont number... Are you kidding me? Alright, alright, alright. Resolve your duress. You get to take my cancel if you want it. You get to take my disperse if you want it. Like, if I cancel it, then it doesn't even make a difference. Sure, horror. Horror's on the board. You have things. I hope you're happy with your things. Don't seem to be doing much with them. But please continue to enjoy things. All the flyers, my god. You got it, Walking Corpse. He's finally doing things. Unreal. No? No doing things? Alright. I'm just gonna keep chipping away at you with the neonates until something happens. Yeah, this going on the board is a game changer, as they say. No attacks. I'm living that neonate life. He's got 9 in the air that's getting through, and nothing on the ground that's getting through. You gonna dwindle my epic here? Switcheroo. Salvager. What are you salvaging? The duress? You want to duress me again? Okay. It's yours. Happy birthday. You get to get rid of my abnormal endurance, probably. Yep. Now is the time for attacking? Alright. I won't believe you. Alright. So, things that need to die. killing a Snapping Drake is the same as killing a Symbiont, and I don't want to give him the chance to get it back. Alright, what is still attacking and making it through? He's got 9 in the air and nothing on the ground. Okay. And I am deliberately avoiding killing anything that gives him a beneficial effect. Like, I'm going to kill the Drakes before I kill the Symbionts, just in case he has Macabre Waltz and is going to get value out of getting them back. This Swamp can stay in my hand for now, just in case I need to sack it to the Macabre Waltz. I don't need that because I'm not hitting end turn. Okay. I guess I have to bounce that then. It's unfortunate. Of course, it doesn't give him value this turn. I love that he's all in here. He's trying his best. Alright, you get to replay your Symbiont, dude. It's pretty good for you. But I also get to keep my things and take less damage, so I'm okay with that too. That blocks there. I'll block the Exclusion Mage before I block the before I kill off the Salvager, because I don't want to give him that kind of replay value. And I am taking 3. You got it. I don't need attack phases, I just need Neonates and Epicures. Do I even play this? I probably play this. Looks like I'm discarding a Swamp today. Yeah, that's fine. It's allowed. Not happy about it, but it's allowed. Do I even play the Wind Mage? Playing the Wind Mage does, in fact, cost me a Neonate trigger. So no, I don't. Although, let's be real, I am holding back lands in my hand because I want to be able to discard them, and this boy has proven that he has a lot of discard effects. You got it. You going in? You trying to deal me some damage? No? Good. Good. Good talk. Yeah, I hold back. I am fine where I'm at. Three black. Epic here. You got it. That is unfortunate. That is real unfortunate. If he sends it in, I will happily trade away my zombie for it, though. He is welcome to that trade. The life gain and life loss economy is no longer stagnant. With multiple epicures on the board, both of us are going to be losing life faster than we're gaining it. On the other hand, I just win on my turn. Bam. Yeah, that ended about how I expected it to end. More neonates, more better. I'm still not happy with my deck, but my deck was doing the thing that his deck was trying to do slightly better than his deck was doing it. Although I liked his cards better. He certainly had access to some better cards. He also threw in some cards that didn't seem that good to me. So I don't know. Man, I really wish I could have gotten that second epic here. What did I take over it? I took something over it. Something good, presumably. Scholar. I took the Horizon Scholar. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's probably a correct decision. I don't feel like I need to make any changes to my deck. I'm pretty happy with where it's at. Carrix playing as Tezzeret. Seems like my kind of dude. Alright, what you got for me, buddy? Another blue-black grind fest? If so, I'm ready. Not with this hand, though. Not with that one lander. You gotta make a decision before I can make a decision. Come on, buddy. I know mulliganing is hard. Just do what you feel in your heart. Carrix, I need you to advance the game state. Thank you. Aw. I still probably keep it because I have all the lands. Yeah, that island goes on the bottom, thanks. Alright, what are we up against? Red. Red's good. Red and? Red and blue. Alright. Show me the shock. No shock. Alright. Oh, stuck on 2. That sucks. I think that means I just play Exclusion Mage here, so I get more damage. Three color? Oh, he's got Bolus in his deck. Sure, Duress me. See how well that works out for you. That's all I got here. Next turn we go Swamp Horizon Scholar, which seems good. Hey, it's a Neonate. Congratulations, you got a blocker. Really wanted that Duress down first, huh? Back in it. I like both of those cards. I like them. I actually don't like Surge Mage that much here. No, Surge Mage is pretty good. I like Wind Mage better, though. So now he's got to deal with my 4/4 flyer, and I'm not exactly sure how he's going to do that. That's one way. Obviously, he has Nicol Bolas. Why wouldn't he have Nicol Bolas? What's your plan for this turn? Is it something on the ground? Please be something on the ground. Because I just want to kill you next turn. Infernal Scarring. You got it. Do I attack both of the Wind Mages in? If I do, he takes 6. If he blocks a Wind Mage, he takes 6. That's pretty good for me, actually. Oh, no. That's a really good play on his part. Unfortunate. Uncomfortable chill. What a beating. Crash through. Okay. You just put every card that draws cards, didn't you? The whole point of this deck is to draw Nicol Bolas. God. I don't believe this kid. 2 swamps. You can attack? I didn't think so. Alright. He's at 8. If I drop a Macabre Waltz, I'm getting through for minimum 3. He's probably blocking the Surge Mare. Like, I'm doing this literally just to get an extra damage in. Is that worth it? I don't know if that's worth it. He's gotta block the Surge Mare. So he's taking 5 here. Mm-hmm. That leaves him at 4. Which, I mean, I like my odds with him at 4. Now he has to block Surge Mare and he still dies? He's got to have another play here. Okay. So that can block the Exclusion Mage, and then he can block the Wind Mage, and that can block the Surge Mare, rather. And then he takes 2 from the Exclusion Mage. Everybody into the pool. Correct. I think I have to pump this. Even though it means I don't get to play Horizon Scholar this turn, but I still have a play. So I'm okay with that, I think. Ugh. He just murdered my Surge Mare. Unreal. I didn't realize murder was an instant. Wow, that's problematic. Handful of tricks. Unfortunate. That's really neat. That's really good. Wow, what a deck. If only I still had Sovereign's Bite in here. I like both of these cards. I think I like Disperse more, though. No point in attacking here. Turning it into a Planeswalker isn't good enough. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. You better hope you draw something that you can do something with. Nicol Bolas, not enough to save you. All your deck does is draw cards. You think one Nicol Bolas is going to be good enough to close out the game? Give me a break. God. Unreal. Unreal. What a deck. Alright. It's pretty close to my stream end time, but I want to play one more. See if we can play one more, and hopefully this one isn't long and grindy. He said, playing a blue-black deck that relies on multiple neonates in order to win. Right, Torv? Not a lot going on there. Nicolicious. It's not actually what it says. Nicolius, apparently. But I like Nicolicious better. That should be their name. Just in case you're listening to this broadcast, Nicolius, your name should be Nicolicious. I just want you to know that I hold this opinion for you. I think this is keepable, because if I get a third land, I can do everything I want, and I'm on the draw, so it's probably fine. Like, once I get a Divination off, I'm probably going to be okay. So all I need is one of my top 3 cards to be a land, and my odds are pretty good for that. There we go, we did it. And we can even go Surge Mare on turn 2. How lucky. Sun Cleanser, wow. Alright, I can't get tokens. I cannot get counters on my player. Shield Mare, alright. You got it. Have the life gain. ITT Wind Mages. There's no point in attacking with that Surge Mare. He's not going to get anything done. Sun Cleanser. What a defensive powerhouse. 2 mana 1/4. Actually decent rate. It's too bad the ability is basically pointless. In draft anyway. But a 2 mana 1/4, honestly, like, I'd play a 2 mana 1/4. I really shouldn't just be passing over Sun Cleanser every time I see it. I guess it depends on the deck, right? Like, this deck would play a 2 mana 1/4. But this deck doesn't run white. If I ever do, like, the blue-white Flyers deck, then I probably want some Sun Cleanser. If I ever open Sun Cleanser. What's the plan, Nicolicious? You gonna do anything? If this is how you want to spend your Titanic growth, I'm okay with it. Apparently, this is how they want to spend their Titanic growth. Alright. Rest in peace, Surge Mare. Get in there, Wind Mage. Plummet. Mighty Leap. Unreal. It's too bad I don't have a response to that. Alright, well, boo. I guess Zombie now is better than additional Wind Mage, given that I'm not going to get a huge prowess boost from Divination. Oh, he's got a Stag. That sucks. Stag is so good. Well, I'm not going to be able to block with him, so I might as well attack with him. And now we divinate and hope to draw a land so I can play my Doom Dissenter. Hey, we did it. Not that Doom Dissenter will block. Maybe I should have left the two-headed zombie up. I'm at a pretty good life total. I can afford to take a few hits here. So I can afford to play this a little slow. Like, I don't need to be super defensive on getting rid of the Stag. Not that I can really get rid of the Stag. The only thing I can do is lose it. What a crappy hand. Okay. I could totally lose the Mage. Or the Stag. And then I'm winning that race. Where does this go? On top of their deck? I guess I'd want to do it after their draw step. So they don't play it again next turn. And then hopefully next turn I draw a land and I can do cool things. So now he's a turn behind on attacks. Cool. And I Scholar, which is great. And then next turn, I can go Wind Mage, Exclusion Mage, and bounce his Stag back up. I don't want either of these cards. It just wandered into a back alley somewhere and was like, how'd I get back here? Oh my god, he had another Starcrown Stag? What are the odds? What a great deck. Really? I'll bite. I'll bite? If it's Mighty Leap, he kills it with a Shield Mare. Mighty Leap doesn't kill him off with a Sun Cleanser, but Titanic Growth does. But I'd rather see it here than going to my face. Yep. Okay. Cool. So yeah, Wind Mage. Exclusion Mage. You can play the Starcrown Stag again next turn, but this turn I am attacking you. And someday I may get a Swamp to play my Vampire Sovereign. Man, a third Stag? This guy's deck is loaded. Come on, Swamp, win me the game. It's not Swamp, win me the game. I can get Scholar and Wind Mage back. Alright, so how are my attacks here? If I Macabre Waltz, my Wind Mage is 3/3. And I've got 3 ground attackers, and he has 4 ground defenders. So he can actually block everything. So I just go in with the Wind Mage. And then I don't really do anything? Like I could Macabre Waltz stuff back. If I was going to do that, I should have done it before I attacked. Well, we've recognized that I should have done it before I attacked, but I'm doing it anyway because it sets me up better for next turn. And lets me play another Wind Mage right now. Goodbye, Dwindle. I'll miss you. Despite it being better earlier in the turn, it is still the right play to do now, even though I have lost value. And I am not letting looking stupid in front of my opponent prevent me from making the right play in the moment. Oh, also I could kill off his Highland game, and then he gains life, which is bad. So let's just attack in the air. That is my guess, Darkstar. Oh, for sure, Torv. I've done that too. I don't think I've done it in Magic, but, like, I've done it in Hearthstone, and I've done it in IRL Magic. Like, pull one off the top? Oh, God. Alright, your turn. And then when they attack, I have some sort of instant kill spell or something. But, I probably do that more often than I should. Talons, yeah. Sun Cleanser's bigger. You got it. Okay, so you're saying I just need to not die? I'm on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's possible that he kills me here if I let him. I think I will not let him. And, you know, he had to try. It's reasonable. And now, combat? I'll attack. Please enjoy many death to the face. Excellent. Well done, everybody. I feel good about that one. Ooh, and I make it to Silver Tier 1. Yeah. That makes this all worth it. I'm gonna start putting that in my stream title. Let everybody know, hey, I'm a good drafter. I'm Silver Tier 1. I don't know that that's actually true. Maybe Gold Tier 4 I'll start putting into in my stream title. Alright. So I